Okay, now the YouTube should be live. The fucking kick is back. And the second channel is live. And we're running at 60 FPS. And spitting out at 45 megabits per second. Okay. Why that had to happen, but it did apparently. So there we go. It's so fucking stupid sometimes. But you know what? I got a pee break out of it. So.
Plus.
Hooray.
Oh, shit. Okay. Give it a second to load really quick. And I'm not going to share the virtual camera into the Discord. I think that might have contributed to the issue. So. Okay. I gotta get this. That's done. Okay, Magnus, I'm sorry. I think before all of the technical difficulties, we were on your turn. So, if you
Not a problem.
Yeah.
Alright, and with the last, I've already done my movement. I took my action. With my bonus action, I cast Shield of Faith on Boober. That will increase his AC by 2.
Okay, so you're okay. Shield of Faith on Boober, AC plus 10. Gotcha. Okay.
Plus 2.
Plus 2. Okay. For 10 minutes. Okay.
In my turn. Upon ending my turn, I do holler, "It's prone! It's prone!" to get the attention of everybody on the board.
Sure. That means you guys have attacks of advantage against it. When Magnus cast command on him, he knelt down and laid on the ground. So technically he is prone. Even though he's a gargantuan fucking monstrosity. Okay. Not gargantuan, huge. Gargantuan is an actual size, believe it or not. But
It's elephant size, so it's still freaking huge.
Look at those poles!
Okay, so it's the orc's turn. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright. Let me load up the orc's thing here real quick. Alright, great. What would be awesome is if Roll20 was a little more optimized and didn't eat my computer alive. That would be super great. Alright, so yeah, this orc right here. Okay, is gonna take a shot off to the west at Remmy. Okay, he's gonna throw his javelin straight at Remmy. So, yeah. 24 hits.
Remind me of the rules on cover.
Yeah, you at a quarter cover. Right. What did you get?
Yeah, because I don't totally remember covers.
I'm sorry.
Definitely don't know.
I'm doing it right now.
Okay, so cover. Right. Plus 2 bonus AC and dexterity saving throws on half cover. So on quarter cover, excuse me. I'll give you a +1 bonus to AC.
Okay, that works. What was the attack roll?
Right. It was 24.
Oh yeah, it's irrelevant anyway.
Yep.
You just get clipped. Either way.
So 7. So he launches a javelin at you, hits you in the shoulder. You take 7 damage. Okay. So, let's see how many of the other ones are alive. This one over here is still alive. So, he is going to come around to about here, I think. Yeah, and then he can move an additional 10 feet, so we'll get to there. Yep. And then he is going to take a shot at Dink Abriel with his javelin. So let's try. Nope, that was a melee attack. I'm sorry. It's +5 either way. So 16 to hit. That does not hit, does it?
Green's off.
Right up. So there's still 3 on the north side of the ring here that haven't gone yet. So let's see how far they can get. They're going to try to get engaged into the battle. So you can get to there. That'll work. So that guy gets to there. Guy can get to there. And this guy can get to there. So he's going to try to protect his anchor. Let's see. Is he within striking distance of you or you? I think so, yeah. 3120. So he's gonna roll at disadvantage. He's gonna take a shot at Remmy. Because it does not want to endeavor the ire of the fucking Thunderborn. So 13, Remmy. Does 13 hit? I don't think it does. I feel that.
Can you not hear me?
No, I couldn't for a second.
Here you know.
Yeah, no, it doesn't hit.
Does not hit. Okay. Green's off. No dice. That'll end the orc's turn. So, it is the turn of the Vine Blights. Alright. Great. So, this Vine Blight is 25 feet from Magnus. He's going to try to move in and make an attack from here. Yes, this button. The one that gives me the kick. Reaches 10 feet on this, so constricting vine attack, 20 to hit. Does 20 hit? I bet it does. Nope. Alright, fine. So he reaches into the ground and vines spring up from under your feet and you kick them off. They don't constrict you. What else? I don't think you can do anything else. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So then these guys are just going to try to move in and get a little closer. That's the bit. All right. So, hold on just a second. Okay. I gotta roll a check on one of these guys. No, not that one. That's a 12. This one. Shit. Is a yeah. Okay, so he succeeded on that. Great. So never mind. Y'all don't see shit. Okay. What are you doing, Dink Abriel?
Take a shot. Shoot. Like, in a bad spot. I'm gonna have to clear my way to the boar, I think. I'm gonna take a shot at this light. No, I'm gonna take a shot at this orc, actually. With a longbow.
Which one? Megan?
here next to me.
Oh, right.
This one here.
Yes. Okay. 13 hits. 13 hits. Yeah.
Okay. Six damage.
Right up.
And guess I'm gonna move after that strike to there and call it good.
Okay. So it's Thunderboar's turn. He is gonna immediately run this way, straight down to you. And as he does so, he's gonna trample Divine Blight for 5 damage. 5 bludgeoning damage. Not even giving a
Okay.
shit. Also, Joe Boober and Magnus have to make acrobatic or athletics check. DC 12 or better. Okay, Magnus, you take 5 bludgeoning damage. Let's see. Joe Boober is gonna roll for 13. He passes. So he takes 2 damage. So, Joe Boober -2. Magnus here -5. And Gorthok Thunderbore is going to strike out at Dink Abriel. What?
Question: if he was prone, did he use his movement to get up, or did he use an action?
He's part of his movement to get up, and the remainder of his movement to move. So he has 50 feet of movement, actually.
Okay, just one.
Yep. Okay. Can I? Yeah, I can't show you that on the stat sheet without revealing the whole stat sheet. It's 50 feet of movement. Okay. Anyway, he's gonna attack with some lightning tusks. Reach down and try to impale you with one of those for 17. Dink. Does that? That doesn't. Nope. It sure as hell doesn't.
17 does not hit.
All right. So then he's gonna turn around and try to strike you with his thunder hooves.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that didn't work either. All right. And that's all he's got for now.
It's a good thing I'm light on my feet.
Great. So, Carlos, what are you doing?
Let's see. I'm gonna check out this work. With
I don't
my
know.
longbow.
I don't know what happened to the Anchorites at Talos. They're supposed to have a turn. I'm gonna roll for them.
That's a
10 on what character? This one?
for the orc.
Yeah. That does not hit.
That one.
Oh, okay. Still doesn't hit.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna keep hiding in the wood line where no one can see me.
What are you, John Cena?
Apologizing to China.
No, I'm not
Do
speaking
that.
Mongolian.
Dun.
Excuse me. All right. So Remy, what are you doing?
We're gonna shoot back at which orc threw a spear at him?
The orc that's closest to you? Oh, which orc speared you? It was this one.
Yeah. Okay. He's gonna move up here and shoot that one.
Okay.
Actually, what's that?
Stepping out of cover.
7 out of cover. 13.
13 hits.
Okay. 7 damage.
Right. Not looking great. That hurt him bad. Hit him right in the chest.
Come here.
Got a big hole in his chest.
Then we're going to use one of my focus points if I can figure out where the fuck that is. There it is. Go. And we're gonna make unarmed strike. Plus 10 with fire damage. 4. Oh, crit! Crit! Yeah, suck it. Oh, fuck. That's terrible for crit. 9 damage.
Wait, is that both rolls?
What?
2d6 plus 5. I should be 2d6 plus 5. And it came up with 9? Damn,
Yeah,
that does suck.
that's terrible.
That is awful.
Yeah, if you hover over the 9, it shows you what happened. It shows that I rolled a 3, a 1, plus 5. Yeah.
That sucks. Okay, well, you know what? It's still good enough to kill the guy, so he's dead.
Okay. I still have 2 more attacks. We'll go ahead and make them against this one right here.
Unarmed strikes, yeah.
Yeah, 2 unarmed strikes. Yep. 14.
Yeah, that's just about enough to fucking put him down. Oh, no.
9 damage.
Oh, it was only... Oh, okay, I'm sorry. It's,
Yeah, 14 to hit.
that's... I'm done. There we go.
Good. 9.
Yeah, 9 damage.
I still have another attack if it's not
Still
dead
have
yet.
another attack. Go ahead and kill him.
I
does not
don't
hit.
know. Does a 10 hit?
10 does not.
Okay. He's going to use the rest of his movement to go back over here.
Okay. Back in the go. Gotcha. It's a whale tail, but you know what? It sort of looks like a leaf. Alright, so Magnus, what are you doing? You're in striking range of the board.
Yeah, I know. Crap. Sorry, having to really think about this one since I'm so close. Crap, I hate using this, but alright, I'll go ahead and I'll, yeah,
Let's-
exactly.
Thank you.
Yeah, some shit.
Want to go ahead and do my bonus action first to throw a heal at Boober there. Well, yeah, I'm gonna cast Healing Word.
I don't fucking get it. Now everything is running at like 60 FPS. There's no problems at all. What the hell was the issue before? It shit pisses me off. I'm gonna heal Boo Boo for 9.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know why that refused to go. Alright, and I guess I'll burn a third and go ahead and pop Spirit Guardians.
Alright. So, yeah, that's like things spinning around you and hurting stuff. That's within 5 feet of you, right?
15 feet.
Yeah, so the Vine Blight and Gorthok Thunderboar have to, what, make a wisdom save of 15. Okay.
Yeah, we're better.
Gorthok rolled a 19. The Vine Blight rolled a 5. So the Vine Blight takes full damage, Gorthok takes half. Good fucking lord. Alright, 9 for Gorthok, and then for the Vine Blight, all 17. So he's dead. The Vine Blight is dead. Okay.
And
Not there. There.
and with the rest of my movement, I guess I'll go ahead and move around to this side. That'll be it.
Okay, so this orc has to make the wisdom save. Let's see. Rolled a 12 plus 0, so 12. That does not save. Great. So he takes 17 damage too.
Well,
I gotta roll the damage again.
since I moved into it, I'll roll it again.
Okay. 12 damage. Still, he's dead. Okay. The fucking spirit guard. Alright. Alright, so it's the orc's turn. Okay. Well, let's see. This one up here is going to move in a little closer and take another shot at Remmy. So let's see. That's a +5 to attack, so 9 to hit. 9 does not hit.
No.
Yeah. Okay, so he rushes forward, launches another javelin. It falls harmlessly into the woods. This one can get just barely to Joe Boober. That's what he's going to do. He's going to run up on Joe Boober and try to take a strike at him with his javelin as a melee. And he fails. In fact, he accidentally stabs himself in the foot and loses 1 health. Alright.
Joke's on you, motherfucker.
Joe Boober. Now, what happens is he tries to stab Joe Boober in the ribs, and Joe Boober just grabs the javelin before it hits him and steers it downward into the orc's leg, and he takes 1 damage. All right. And then the other orc that's with this anchorite over here is not actually going to do anything. He's going to ready an action and prepare to defend the anchorite. And I think that's it. Okay. So then it's the Vine Blight's turn. Great. So this Vine Blight is going to move up to here and again try to attack Remmy with Constricting Vine. So let's see if that works. 15 to hit. Does not. Does. No, 15 hits. Okay, great. So then, right. The damage. You take 4 bludgeoning damage immediately, and then now you are in fact grappled. So in order,
15? No, 15 doesn't hit.
15 hits. Your AC is
17.
It's 15.
17.
It says 15.
Plus
now.
1 behind the tree.
+1 and what?
Quarter cover.
AC is 17 plus 1 for the quarter cover.
Right. Why is your AC 17? Because it says
Because it's 7. Because it's
15 on your
17.
fucking token. I don't know why it says 15 on your token.
I don't know. It
Return.
says 17 on my sheet.
It's tied to your fucking stat. Why doesn't it read what the stat reads?
I don't know.
That's retarded. Okay, whatever. Alright, fine. So 17 doesn't hit. So instead, nothing happens. Yep, you dodge it, and apparently none of my enemies can actually do anything against you guys. It's awesome. Doesn't matter how many of them I put out there, you're still gonna just fucking tank everything. It's great. I love it. Alright, so
I mean, that boar's got a shit ton of health.
So over here, this guy is actually gonna move up and try to get closer. I think he gets about that far. That's probably it. What is the range on this? It's 10 feet. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out. Okay. It doesn't give me a range on this, but it has a spell. That's not a.
Maybe it's target.
Yeah, it's a spell called Entangle. So And I can't get it to show up in the chat for some reason. The button that normally does that is not doing that. It's letting me edit the spell. I don't want to edit the spell. Right, anyway, it's going to cast Entangle on Dink Abriel. So you have to
Okay.
save a, Constitution saving throw of 12 or better. So,
It's like I'm snared.
7. Yeah. You are entangled. You cannot move. Okay, so on each successive turn, you have to try to cast a con save or a strength save of 12 in order to fucking get out. Okay. That's that. So then, okay, hold on just a second. Okay. Carlos, are you immune to poison?
Let me look. I am not immune to poison.
Well, then this is gonna suck.
Oh, great.
Okay. So, up here, Gelne Maxwell is gonna peek her head out from these bushes,
Welcome to Destination Fucked.
and she's gonna take an attack at you. With her crossbow, which is also poison.
Oh,
Okay. There it is. $23 to hit.
Uh,
Yeah, that hits.
yeah, that hits.
So you take an initial 12 damage from the piercing of the crossbow. Oh man, and an additional 26 from the fucking poison.
I died.
Yep. So for now, you are incapacitated. You're not completely dead. Okay.
Oh,
You
what does
can.
that put me at? Like just 1?
Yes, you're essentially at 1 HP. Essentially. I mean, technically you're at like 0, but you get to make death saving throws, so you're not dead, okay? So on your next
Okay.
turn, you make a death saving throw, we'll see if you can recover from it. That's it.
Yep.
Okay. So Carlos is incapacitated. For her bonus action, Gelne is gonna hide. She's hit. Okay. Oh man, I just realized something. I'm actually broadcasting the whole DM screen right now. That's totally my bad.
Oh, now you tell us.
shit, we should have been watching the stream
Shit,
closer.
let me go flip over the screen. It's on a different tab. Fuck.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, Carlos. This is gonna suck. Yeah.
That's totally my bad. I should have been doing that. Okay, Dink, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna make my Constitution saving throw.
Right. In order to get out of the entanglement,
Yep.
you're free of the entanglement.
Okay, does that count as my action, or do I...
No, that's a bonus action.
Okay. Alright, looks like I'm gonna do some swingage on this boar in front of me. Oh, let's see. Finesse, where are you, Finesse?
It towers above you. It's fucking 30 feet tall. It's ready to stomp your
Bastard.
fucking guts in.
Great. My favorite. It's usually how I like it, you know.
Oh no. Oh, 9 does not hit.
I add 10 to it. I'll burn my last assist on that.
All right, so 19 hits. 7 damage. Right up.
Okay, and then I'm gonna use my offhand here.
Well, your offhand is, I think it's a bonus action because you're not a monk, right?
I think.
Or
Hold on.
I'm not sure.
I think in the feats I have extra attack
Yeah.
per turn.
Okay. Also,
Yeah, because of the weapons mastery.
well, you rolled for your scimitar in your main hand instead of your offhand. There's
Oh, dirt dinner. Hold on. Yeah. I'll re-roll that.
two. The base roll was 14 on that one, so we'll just change the bonuses to it to match your
Okay.
off.
Okay. And offhand damage too. Okay.
Right. So your offhand, you don't get any bonuses. So it's a straight 14 to hit. 14 does not hit.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry. Yep.
All right. Cool. So great. Then it is. Do you want to move? You can still move.
I don't think that's wise because the attack of opportunity. I would have to use disengage, so I'll just stay.
Okay. Then it is Gorthok, the Thunderboar's turn. All right. So he's gonna come down on you with lightning tusks again, and try to hit
Okay.
you with them fucking piercing lightning things are sticking out of his face. 21 to hit.
21 is my armor class.
I think that hits. That's the way I've been playing it for
That
the most
hits.
part. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So 12 damage.
Oof. Okay.
He picks you up a little bit and drops you back on the ground. Blah! You feel the lightning piercing your body. And he has an additional attack, so he's going to turn to Magnus and try to attack you. As he does, he has to make a wisdom saving throw of 15 or better. Is that right?
If he ends his turn in the area or enters.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and roll the attack for the Thunder Hooves. 11 to hit, 11 does not hit. So now he has to make a wisdom saving throw. Let's see what that does. That does not work. So roll damage for your spirit guardians. 17. Good lord. Spirits floating around you just absolutely impale the damn thing. And he does not have any resistance to that. So. Okay. So now it is the turn of the Anchorites, which they should have already had a turn, but that's okay. Alright, so this one is going to move up here and try to take a shot at Magnus, because he doesn't realize that Magnus is basically fucking untouchable, but that's okay.
Well, I mean, one of them touched me pretty hard one session.
That's true. Lightning bolted the shit out of him.
Yeah, only once though.
All right, yeah. Since that's the topic of discussion, I guess that's what we're gonna do. So he's gonna cast lightning bolt, and you got to make a Dex save of 12.
I go ahead.
I'll go ahead and roll the damage for that. That is some hefty fucking damage right there. 28. Good fucking lord. So roll your Dex save.
I did.
Right, 13.
13.
Let's see. Yep, that is
Oh shit. Jeez.
line across. And it does what? It does 12, you did 13, so it's gonna do 12 plus what's oh shit. I don't know, what's 28 divided by 2?
14.
14, that's right. Sorry. Yep, that makes sense. That's how much damage you take.
Asian guy can get that right.
You take 14.
Well,
That's gonna end that one's turn. The one up north is going to come down to about here, I think. About there. So that's 1, 2. There.
Sorry, you said 14. All right.
14, that's right.
All right.
Okay, that's going to end their turn. So Carlos, go ahead and make your first death saving throw.
Great success.
Awesome. So Carlos stabilizes. You now have 1 HP. So,
Hey.
all right. But you're down 1 death saving throw, and I think that ends your turn. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I don't know. I've never had this happen to me before.
I know. I very rarely do this to you guys. I try to avoid killing you, but sometimes the stakes are high enough. Damn it.
And also, sometimes we summon the fucking thing we're not supposed to summon.
True. That was
That
There's
was
only
gonna
one
happen
thing
either
to do
way.
in it. Yeah.
It was probably
There's
gonna
only one
happen
thing to
either
do in
way.
a situation like this.
most likely.
He's pulling his cock out.
The other question would be, can Carlos drink a potion in that state or not?
I'll say, in the very least, the death saving throw should be an action. If you, a potion is a bonus action.
Bonus.
So,
Mhm.
yeah.
Then yes, I will gladly do that
I would.
for 5. So I'm now at 6 hit points.
Right up.
Hooray!
Better than dead.
Yes,
I
6
tried.
hit points is better than dead.
Indeed. Okay. So I'm gonna let you try to sort that out, Carlos. So on
Oh,
your
here we
character
go.
sheet,
Okay,
I was
so-
fucking with you. I probably fucked it up. I'm sorry. I clicked stabilize. It seemed like it reset what you were trying to do. So I'm gonna stop
There it
fucking
is.
with
Okay, I have 6 hit points now.
you. Okay, great. Remy, what do you do?
Okay, we had some random asshole shoot Carlos from up here. We have these 2 assholes come up here. We have this asshole in front of me. Remy's gonna step out from here and just shoot this orc. 20.
hits.
13 damage.
Yep, he's dead. Split his head
Okay.
wide open.
Bonus action. We're gonna take an attack at him. Unarmed strike. 22 to hit for 9 fire damage.
All right, that hits.
And then the shit. Nice step of the wind. Shit is it? Not do it. Okay, for now, we'll ignore that. Only use 10 feet of movement.
Somehow we lost Joe Boober's turn too. I don't know how that happened. Do you guys remember what Joe Boober's
Right
fucking
over here.
initiative was?
Oh,
I think it was like 11 or something.
Okay.
I can't
it's the end of
remember.
Remy's turn.
No. Boober went before me. It was like a 16 or an 18, I thought.
Okay.
We'll say 60. So here, yeah, that should be fine. I think. Hold on, no, there. Yeah, I'll put him at the very bottom of the list, so he'll be next. Because Carlos is 15, so. Or whatever.
I was gonna say if we skip to 30, she should at least go next.
Okay, yeah, I'll just we'll do Joe Boober now. Okay, so
All right.
Joe Boober is gonna attack the guy that's directly in front of him. He's gonna say, "Fuck you! You killed my fucking wife! Fuck you, motherfucker!" Wah." He's very egregiously vulgar tonight for some reason. 24 to
Very
hit.
angry.
For way too much fucking damage.
It's all that pent up Jimmy Kimmel rage over him getting canceled.
That's what it is, man. And he's gonna slice this orc in half too. This orc's gonna fall to the ground in 2 fucking pieces, and he has 2 threats. Okay, there's these 2 assholes up here, and the fucking thunderboard. So Joe's gonna turn around and try to strike the thunderboard, and get closer to him. So let me see here. Is there a way that I can throw another attack? I can enter rage, or extend the rage. I think we've already done the rage. So,
Been doing bonus attack throwing axe.
yeah.
Yeah, as long as you're already in a rage and you attempt to damage somebody, or you take damage, or use a bonus action, you can take.
Right. All right. So he can try to attack with a hand axe as a bonus action, I guess. I don't think so. I think this is just an action. Unless I.
Sorry.
Slashing. D6 plus 4. Or 1d6 plus 4, so.
I know what the damage is. I'm just trying to determine whether or not it can be a bonus action or an action. I think that has to be an action. So
What's his main hand? What's his
main hand is the fucking
Or his primary weapon? What's his first strike?
the great axe, which he just swung and split Norkin.
Then no, he can't hand axe as an offhand because that's a 2-handed weapon.
Okay. Cool. Well,
If
we
he
did
has
just
bonus
receive.
action. Sorry, if he has multiple attacks in his turn, which he should by level 5, if I'm not mistaken. Does he have second attack at level 5 as a barbarian? I think so.
I do as a
Not
fighter.
seeing
I
it
don't
as
know
a
if
bonus
barbarian
action.
says.
Q.
I know
No, it's
that
not. No, it's not as a bonus action. Second, like
it'd be in a feat.
what?
Second attack is a feat.
Yeah, it should be because like for mine, it's in my feats that gives me the second attack.
No, you're talking about weapon mastery with Vex.
Extra attack. You can take twice instead of once
Yeah,
whenever you
extra
take an
attack is you
attack
2
action
attacks
on your
as-
turn. Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
right there. So he does have an extra attack as a feat.
Yeah, so he has 2 attacks as part of his.
Yes,
as
that's
part of
what we're
just his
figuring out.
attack
Thank
action.
you. Yes, I'm getting that. Okay, great. So then he can go ahead and use the hand axe as a melee weapon on the fucking thunderboard. So that's what he's gonna do. Okay.
I mean, he should just use his great axe as a second attack.
The roll was a 3. So it's +7 to hit. It's still 10, even if it is the great axe. 10 misses. So, in any case, it misses. So he tries to take a strike at the thunderboard. Does not work. And that's that. Okay, so before we move on to Magnus, we did get a curse box from Gorilla Biscuits. Thank you so much, Gorilla Biscuits. Cheers, man. He says, have a good stream. God bless. God bless, man. I appreciate it. So I gotta up the donut goal a little bit, and we do have curse box, an additional curse box, and to the one that's already on the screen. So, 2 curse. All right, sweet. And so go ahead, Magnus. What do you do?
Oh. Crap. I guess I'll waylay the piggy, I guess.
You're going after the pig?
Yeah. 13 hit.
13 does not hit.
Alright, then I'll use my War Priest ability to take a second strike at it.
Okay. 23 hits. Okay. So, he takes 2 bludgeoning damage and 4 additional damage to that, apparently.
Right, I'm using the potion.
Okay. So 6.
And I'll go ahead and I'll position myself a little more to the center here.
Okay.
And my turn.
All right. So now it is the orc's turn. So this orc is going to try to, again, maintain closeness to the anchorite. And he's going to he's going to throw his javelin at Magnus, even though that seems like a completely futile effort. To me. Oh no!
The orc doesn't know that because he's not smart enough.
That's true, but he rolled a 19 on the table plus 5. That's 24 to hit.
It hits.
Okay. So he's going to hit for... Yeah, 1d6 plus 3. So, 7 damage. Javelin comes flying through the air, strikes you in the weak point between your shoulder plate and your breastplate, and get after you for 7 damage. Okay, that's that one. Are any more of the orcs alive? They're all dead. They're just cannon fodder at this point. I swear, I don't even know why I'm probably deploying them. Okay.
You put them on there so Joe Boober could kill them all.
That's
I
true.
mean, he put them on there because it eats action economy. Otherwise, every single thing that would have hit them hits the board.
That's true. Okay. So... Yeah. No, it... God. The travel time between Phandalin and here is so long, you guys. That's okay. The Vine Blight, over here, okay, is going to, again, try to strike out at Remmy, I guess. That's all I can see that's within his purview, and he's one of 2 of them that are alive. Okay, so he can get... How far can he get? Yeah, he can get right up next to you. That's what he's going to do. And then he's going to strike out with his constricting vine. $14 doesn't hit.
14 misses.
Yeah, 14. So he reaches into the ground, some roots come up around your feet, and you just stomp them out. It doesn't do anything. But down here, this Vine Blight is going to strike out with Entanglement at Magnus. So that's strength saving throw of DC 12. If you fail, you're restrained. You are restrained.
Restraint?
Yeah. So I'll add a little thing to you here. There, you're restrained. Okay. And I think that's it. So hold on just a second. Dink. Yep, down here. What's his face? Mortis Dominicus is gonna emerge from the woods and come out, and he gets this far, and he sees Abe, and he's gonna say, "You will suffer my wrath." Yeah, but first you will serve my will. And he casts Charm Person on you, Dink. So you have to make a Wisdom saving throw of 9, I think. Hold on a minute. Let me just. Okay. No. Yeah, I don't think I have to cast that as an attack. I think you just have to make the saving throw. I'm pretty sure. So.
Nope.
6. So you are under Mortis Dominicus's command at this point. And
Shit.
he's gonna tell you to. He's gonna whisper in your ear just a little bit and say, "Kill Magnus." So, your next turn, you have to try to attack Magnus. Okay.
Great.
So, up in the north.
Which is right now.
Oh, hang on. It does so with advantage.
What does so with advantage?
It makes a wisdom saving throw if advantage if you or an ally is fighting.
If you're fighting. Yeah. Okay, so go ahead and roll it again. Let's see if you can pass the 7.
Wisdom?
Wisdom, yeah. No.
Nope.
Yep, all that stands. Okay, so, Gelne is gonna, come out of these woods again. And, man, she's just gonna put herself out there. Like, right there. Carlos is presumed incapacitated, so she's gonna take a shot at Remy. Are you immune to poison, Remy? Oh. No? Okay. She's gonna make an attack with her light crossbow. And you know what? Yeah, that's great. So she fails out of it lands on the ground next to you. Doesn't even. In fact, she pulls the trigger on the crossbow, and the bolt just flips out of it and lands on the ground next to her. So, that's gonna end her turn. So, Dink, what do you do?
Oh, it looks like I'm attacking Magnus, actually. Howdy. Howdy, Magnus. Sorry for this. Okay. First, it's gonna be... I already had my swords out, so...
Yep.
Oh.
7 damage.
Oh my gosh. Why am I rolling better against my ally?
I forgot all about Charm the last time you fought this guy. I really did.
For
Dear
1
Lord.
crit damage. Couldn't have happened at a better time.
That does not qualify as crit damage. That's only 1 damage. So roll 1d6 in addition to that. Okay, 2 damage. Right. Well, right. That couldn't have happened at a better.
Come on, buddy.
Okay, so the Thunderboar, what is he gonna do? He's gonna turn around and try to strike Joe Boober. Is what he's gonna do with his tusks. So, I'm starting to think I might have stacked this up just a little bit too much. 16 to hit. 16 hits. So, the damage on that is... and
16 hits.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, never mind.
It
Never
started
mind.
his turn inside of.
I'm attacking Joe Boober. Joe Boober's AC is 14. At least insofar as I can tell off the token. Let me look. It is 14 on his character sheet as well. Okay. So, yeah, 11 damage. So, strikes Joe Boober with the fire tusk and hits Joe Boober right in the freaking the rib cage. Then he is actually going to charge vaguely in an easterly direction this way. So
Does it need to make a Spirit Guardians save?
yeah, at the end of his turn he does. So he's actually going to run through everybody. And so Magnus and Dink make a athletics or acrobatic saving throw for me. All three of these guys are going to take 5 damage straight off the bat. Okay, so Magnus, you fail. Abe, you succeed. Magnus takes an additional 5 bludgeoning. Abe, you take 2 bludgeoning. Cool. One more. I'm sorry. Okay. All right. That's gonna end his turn. So it's the Anchorite's turn. And the Anchorite is gonna.
Hold on, the Anchorites were after. Now the whole orders got screwed up.
Yeah, I know. It's because we had to add the Anchorites in like late. So this is where I added them in. I haven't reordered it since I added them. But I can resort the turn order if you want.
Well, no, the Anchorites had hit me, and then now they're going to get another turn before I get one. That's the only reason I was saying that.
Like I said, I can resort it if you So, it was 4th act with Thunderboar, so then now it's Joe Boober's turn. After the reorder. So, then Joe's gonna chase after the fucking boar. He's trying to kill some orcs, he's trying to kill that fucking boar. He wants to stop this thing from getting any closer than where it is, so he gets this far. And he's gonna throw a hand axe directly at this Anchorite of Talos right here, which is going to work or not. What is it gonna work? I don't know. 13. 13 hits. Great. For 10 damage, right up. Fucking X. Joe Boober tosses a hand axe across, smacks that Anchorite right in the chest. And then Joe Boober is gonna continue his rage as his bonus action. Alright, so Carlos, what do you do?
Carlos is gonna kind of disengage and run deeper into the wood line, and then he's gonna cast Cure Wounds on himself.
Okay.
Heal for 16.
Awesome. Remmy, what do you do?
Remy is going to start punching the shit out of this guy.
Okay.
I just stopped in
17.
to say that I am high as fuck and my nurse has massive milkers. Y'all have a good night.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hold on, don't go anywhere.
Oh yeah,
Don't
picture
fuck-
didn't happen.
Don't go anywhere,
Right?
Twisted. We've made a pathway for you to fucking join the game if you can.
Right?
Said he's high as a kite, so I mean,
Yeah, that's okay. So I was thinking.
no.
Oh, no. We're never drinking when we do this. Shut up.
Yeah, right.
I've never drank before in my life. What are you talking about?
What you talking about, Willis?
What you talking about, Willis?
Does 17 hit this dude in front of him?
I think so. Let me check.
Okay.
Yeah, it hits. For 8
8
damage.
fire damage.
Right now. Takes an additional 8
Uh,
damage. He's not looking
Bonus
great.
action. What's that? You say?
He takes an additional 8 damage, yeah.
Bonus action. We're gonna punch me in the face for 26 to hit.
26 hits.
for 6 damage.
He's dead.
Okay.
Falls like a log on the ground.
He's gonna run away like a little bitch.
All right. So, Magnus, what are you doing?
To start off with, I am going to cast Cure Wounds at level 2 on myself.
Nice.
And let's see.
So you heal for 22.
And yes, let's see. I am going.
Oh, and I
Move over
forgot,
here.
you are entangled right now. So in order to
Oh, okay.
to get
Alright.
out of the entanglement, you gotta make a strength check or dexterity check of 12. Yikes.
Now a strength. Okay, there you go.
Either way, strength or dexterity. I think strength is probably your stronger suit. So.
Righty.
What does that?
So what I'll do is, Cure Wounds is a bonus action. So can I use my action to try to cut free?
Yeah.
Or
Sure.
I mean, if not, it's fine.
Yeah, just roll damage on your action. And I'll say if it's higher than 12, you're free. Right up. So now you're no longer entangled.
Alright, I'm going to use my movement to move up here and then turn.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's all you got. All right. As you move into that area, all 3 of these enemies and Gorthak the Thunderboar have to make wisdom saving throws against your fucking Dealy Bob. So,
Chili pop.
what do you call it?
The
Spirit-
wallop machine.
Well, I mean, I could make it more interesting. There you go. It's still within my movement. Why not get everybody in?
Right on.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay, so the orc threw an 18. He saves. Let's see. The blight will throw what? 14. What's the DC check on that? Is it 15 or 12?
15.
15. Okay, so he fails. And then the anchorite will roll what? With it's a little bonus. 17. He saves, and then the fucking Bowler's probably gonna take all of it. Where is he at? Did I close this? Sheet? I did. Why did I do that?
What did you do?
I don't know. It should stay open. Okay. He fails. Yep. Then the fucking vampire. He'll probably be okay. At least he'll only take half damage. Well, no, he'll take full damage. All right, so go ahead and roll the damage on that. 16. Ah. That doesn't really bother me very too much.
So it's radiant damage. I don't know if that matters for a vampire or not.
It might. He has no damage vulnerability, so it does not. Okay. So then, what did the fucking Fine Bites do? 14, not good enough. They take all of it. So this one is dead. Dead. All right. And so the anchorite took half damage. So that's 8. And then the orc took full damage, right? Pretty sure.
Gorthok takes all. The vampire takes all. The 2 orcs pass, and the blight did.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. That fucking orc threw really good on that. Okay. So he takes half, so that's 8. So he's still barely standing. And then Gorthok takes, because he doesn't have any resistance to magic, he takes the whole. Okay. That fucking Thunderboard's not looking great right now. Alright. So, it is the orc's turn. So the one up north is actually going to move in on Joe Boober and try to take a swing with his great axe, because orcs also have great axes. They're just not as good at wielding them as Joe Boober is. 17 to hit. 17 hits. Uh-oh. Always the problem with the great axe. The damage. Why? This orc brings his great axe down and strikes Joe Boober right in the damn shoulder. Makes a big old gash. This Anchorite of Talos. Okay, all he's gonna do is try to hit you with his tusk, Magnus. And he sucks at that, so he accidentally hit himself and takes 1 damage. Alright. And then it's the Vine Blight's turn, which he's dead, so that doesn't even matter. Okay, great. Then it's the Vampire's turn. Okay. The Vampire is actually going to, hold on just a minute. Here. The Vampire is going to turn into a bat and fly away. This a really long way. Like that. Okay. Dink Abriel, what are you doing?
What do I have to roll? I was charmed.
All right. Just a second. And then 17. A wisdom of 17.
Sheesh. Nope.
Okay, hold on. Let me look at the duration. Right. The target follows the command on its next turn. So you've already followed the command. In fact, you don't even need to make the saving throw. So you're fine.
Oh, okay. So I'm free?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
The voice leaves you and you shake yourself loose and suddenly find yourself standing there with Magnus's blood on your sword. And you're like, what the fuck did I just do?
That sucks ass.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot an arrow at that Anchorite of Talos.
Okay.
Cause now I'm mad. Just saying. Nobody makes me make my friends bleed their own blood.
Something.
Something like that.
Nobody makes me bleed my own.
Oh my gosh.
You don't have to roll at disadvantage, but we have to take the first of these 2 rolls. So a 9
Yep,
does not.
That's a miss. Okay. I'm gonna expend an action and I'm going to launch a second one, and hopefully this one doesn't miss.
All right.
Okay.
25
That's
hits.
better.
25 for 9 damage, right?
Okay.
Is that all you got?
Yeah, that's it. I think that's it.
Are you sure?
Sir.
Okay.
I mean... No, I should move closer, actually. Because I can buffer. Does the heal count as an action or an after action? Or a bonus action?
If you heal, that's an action. If you use a potion, that's a bonus action.
Okay, I'm going to use a potion for myself.
Okay.
I was going to try to help out a team member, but I can't. So I'll just drink a potion myself, and then I'll help them if I can next time.
Well, Just for FYI, Healing Word is a bonus action. I don't know if that's the one that you have, if it's Healing Word or Cure Wounds.
Like certain spells or cantrips can be bonus actions. That's true.
Oh yeah, it is
Okay.
healing word,
Okay.
but future.
Okay. Fair enough. So, then. Yeah, that was. Wait, Gelnay didn't go. Shit. Alright, let me do that real quick before I fucking forget.
She did. She fumbled an attack against. Well, the last round she did, she fumbled an attack against.
Remmy, that's
Remmy.
right. I'm sorry. I'm getting fucking confused. Okay. So then it's the Thunderboard's turn. Okay. So fuck. Thunderboard is gonna move right here and trample Narex. So Narex is gonna immediately take 5 damage. And then he's gonna try to attack Magnus with his tusks. Okay. So. 24 to
Hits.
hit. Okay. 8 damage.
Alrighty.
And then the range on the lightning tusks and the hooves is 10 feet, so he's gonna try to do thunder hooves against Joe Boober. 11 does not hit. Nice. Joe Boober dodges out of the way of the thunder. Alright, that ends his turn. And then it's Joe Boober's turn. So Joe Boober is first going to strike at the orc that's north of him with his great. 12 damage, 12 or for 12 to hit. 12 does not hit. That orc dodges out of the way. Joe Boober's gonna blow his second attack on the same orc. Trying to get this motherfucker down. 17 hits. Absolutely. Alright, great.
I was out of curiosity. He's raging, correct?
Yeah, now he is. So he slices this orc in half. This guy's fucking dead. And then Joe Boober's gonna move in on the Thunderbolt. And that's all he's got. So, Carlos, what are you doing over here in the woods?
I'm gonna stay deep in these fucking woods because I know this bitch is trying to fucking kill me. And hold on.
You should take the hide action.
I'm gonna dash. Is what I'm gonna do.
Okay. Yeah, you double your movement speed if you want to use dash as your action.
Actually, that can put me right next to Remmy.
Yep.
And that will be it for Carlos.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead, Remmy. What are you doing?
Okay. We are going to use one of our focus points to. Where the fuck did it go? Step of the Wind, so I can double my jumping speed, which technically is only 10, so it doubles it to 20. My normal movement speed is 40, so that gives me 50 feet of movement, which puts me right there.
Right up.
And then we're going to attack the boar. Actually, what the fuck is this thing underneath the boar?
Okay, so that's a dead vine blight, but the boar is presently trampling the anchored tower.
Gotcha. Okay. So I don't know if he would necessarily see that since he just showed up on the scene here. So we will attack the boar.
Okay.
Is that 12 hit?
12 does not hit.
Okay. Bonus action arm strike.
You sort of take a step forward before you shoot the pistol, and then as you do, you trip on a fucking rock, and then accidentally shoot the ground. 11 does not.
Okay, well, let's see in his turn then. And 2 fucking misses. Great.
That's a bad rolls.
Good job, me.
All right, Magnus, what are you doing?
Let's do. Now I guess I need to do this. I'm going to do masculine. I'm going to run 2. One. If they don't move on their next turn, the guardians will hit them. But until then,
If who doesn't move on the next turn? Oh shit, Orthok. No, I didn't do the wisdom saving throw on Orthok yet. That's true. I keep closing.
well,
this
no, I was
damn
just saying
character sheet.
this turn if they don't move, yeah.
Okay.
So what I'll do is I am going to cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level on me once again.
Okay.
Give me 17 back.
Nice. That's better than a fucking health potion. I'll tell you that. You got to be running out of spell slots at this point, though.
I'm getting close, yeah. Alright, and you want to cast well, that was a bonus action. This is my main rather that was my main action. This is my bonus action. Everybody receives a 8 points of healing
And
within
30 feet.
I think it's 30 or 60. Let me check. Sorry.
All right, I'll go ahead and give it to Carlos as well. That's
60 feet. Well, within 60 feet, they receive 8 points of healing.
okay. I'll go ahead and give it to Carlos as well. So everybody heals for 8.
Yeah, I'm at full health again.
Well played.
That's
Well
both
played.
of my actions, and I am not going. Rather, I won't use my movement. So in turn.
Okay. Well, I have attack of the old man bladder, so bear with me for like a minute.
Mm.
Failed your Constitution save?
Mm.
Yeah, failing con saves. Sure.
I mean, depending, it could be survival. It could be athletics, nature, and if you have some different things to rub on your butthole, it could be medicine.
Yeah.
Yeah, some witch hazel.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. Okay, I'm back. Okay, great. It's the Anchorite's turn because the orcs and the Vine Blights are dead. You guys have actually done away with most of the party at this point. Yeah, okay. I'm trying to decide what I want to do. So I'm gonna send that one to the back. This is the Anchorite. The Anchorite is actually gonna strike out and try to You know what he's gonna do is he's gonna cast lightning bolt on Joe Boober. That's what he's gonna do. So he's gonna speak an incantation and yeah, and strike out in this direction. About it's actually like 100-foot thing. So that's really the amount of area that it kind of covers, but only in a straight line. Excuse me. Oh man, I'm telling you, I've been playing a lot of these characters, like these NPCs, way wrong. And we're figuring that out today. That's great. When I fucking stack so many of the badass motherfuckers up that, you know, I could. Okay, so.
I mean, in fairness, we are a character short, so you know it's not like you were planning on that necessarily.
Yeah, that's true. It's a Dex 12. So, Joe Boober's got to save Dex 12 in order to not take full damage. What would the damage be if it was full damage? Let's find out. I don't have 8 of these, so I'm gonna just throw that.
Holy
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Okay, Dex throw. Let's go.
Fuck.
19. 19 saves. So, that is 6, let's say 15 damage. 15 damage. Okay. So Joe Boober takes 15. Yikes. He's like, you fucking orcs! And Flynn's just grins. Or Noerr just grins. That's gonna be his turn. So, up here, girl named Maxwell. Oh, and Flynn's is still alive. Fuck, I forgot about him. I almost forgot about him. Okay, so, he's gonna rush. So 60 feet gets him here. He's gonna come here, I think. Stop right there.
I'm gonna come.
Yep, he's gonna come right down to there. And that's gonna be it. That's all he's got. That wastes his action. So
They came all over the place.
okay, so Gelnay Maxwell. Well, everybody left her, so she's gonna try to get back into the fight. She doesn't realize her vampire compatriot has already abandoned the battlefield. She's gonna come up right next to the anchorite and prepare to attack the park.
Isn't this during daylight? So doesn't she have like significant disadvantage?
It's not during daylight. First of all, it is dusk. Secondly, there's a thunderstorm, so the light is actually obscured over the clearing. Okay.
Well, I will stand corrected then.
Well, actually, it's raining.
It is still raining, yeah.
Fine.
Well, actually, I'm not wearing pants. Fuck
You
you.
slipped in the woods, on the mud.
Alright, that's going to end her turn too, because that takes up her action. Well, hold on. Let me look. She has... Okay, you know what? Instead, her movement is actually going to take her to here. And as a bonus action, she will hide. Okay,
Snatch.
that's right. Alright, so go ahead, Dink. What do you do?
Well, what? I just watched her vanish into the tree.
Yep.
What the shit? I'm not. This is not looking good.
Magnus yells back to Dink.
Burn the fucking tree
We've
down.
got this. Find that bitch.
Shit. Okay.
So you can use a bonus action to investigate if you want. Try to see you.
I guess I can try.
It's up to you. It's up to you. You don't have to do that. You can kill this motherfucker if you want to.
Well, I don't
He's
want
out
any
there.
lightning bolts either.
I hear that.
That shit ain't freaking cool either. Either one of those two. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and swing with both hands on this guy.
Okay. $18 hit. For 11 damage. Alright.
Okay, and then where are you offhand? There you are.
24
Oh,
crit.
snap.
No shit. No shit. Is that crit damage? That is crit damage. Are you kidding?
That is.
God,
That
what
is-
is going
that
on
is
with the
sad-
rolls, man?
Dead crit damage.
That's awful. Okay. I'll tell you. He takes 10 damage. There you go. That's just terrible.
Terrible. Terrible, terrible. Charles Barkley Knucklehead, terrible.
That's that. That's my turn. 11 and 7.
Okay. Then it is Gorthok the Thunderboar's turn. Oh, no. Joe, you're in such a bad spot, brother. Gorthok's gonna try to fucking spear Joe with those tusks again. Good lord. He has a lightning bolt too. It does 4d8. Oh no, I'm not doing that. Okay. it's too mean. It's too mean. All right, 15 to hit, Joe. Does that hit? I'm not sure. Let's see.
I think it does. I think it's 14.
It does. It is. All right. 10 damage. Shit, Joe. All right. Joe is hurting. He's not doing well. But the board's going to turn around and try to strike his hooves out at Magnus. 4, 9. Completely fucking misses. In fact, he accidentally hits the anchorite of Talos for 12. All right. So Joe Boober, the first thing Joe Boober is gonna do is take a health potion. Good lord.
And while he's doing that, the board can roll for guardians because he didn't move.
That's true. I guess I should do that first. Okay. Fuck. Joe Boober's gotten so many fucking loot boxes. He's got all kinds of crazy shit in his inventory. Alright, the boar. Wisdom saving throw. 13 does not save, I don't think. 15 damage. Alright. So the boar is imbued with holy energy. It cries out in pain. Whatever a fucking boar sounds like that's, 40 feet tall or whatever, but he would have died, except he has this trait called Relentless, and it means if he takes 27 damage or less, that would reduce his HP to 0. It's 1 instead. Boar has 1 HP. Okay. So Joe Boober is gonna take a health potion. How do I do that? That's in actions under command, combat. I'm sorry. I'm looking at inventory right now. Potion of healing. There it is. 2d4 plus 4. Go. Damn it. Glug, 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 glug. He drinks it. It only gives him fucking 4. Oh, that's awesome. In the meantime, he's going to take a strike at Narux and try to eliminate this orc filth standing in front of him. With his great axe.
Oh, you leave that away.
25 to hit. Definitely works. He's going to roll damage and cleave to try to hit the Thunderboar as well for 18. Let me see. What does it say? On a hit, the second creature takes weapons damage but don't add ability modifiers. Okay.
No.
So that's 1d12 plus 4, which is 14. So the boar takes 14, and the orc takes 18. Orc is dead. Boom. And with a clap of thunder, like this, right there, we can play 3 of them. Gorthok the Thunderboar lights up in this a huge white light of thunder, and thunder strikes, and suddenly the spirit of the boar just dissipates. He's gone.
That was intense.
Intense indeed. You still got a gal named Maxwell running around in the woods, and this other anchorite of Talos standing right in front of you, Dink.
Yeah.
I think that's all Joe Boober's got. So, Carlos, what are you doing? You can look for a gal
Carlos
named
wants no
Maxwell,
one.
or you can move into position to try to attack this this guy up here. But for the moment, the boss.
Carlos
is
don't want
done.
nothing to do with with that broad. So Carlos is gonna move here and take a shot at the anchorite of Talos there with the bow. Oh, get fucked, bitch.
Critical hit. Let's go. Is
Only
that crit
10?
damage?
What the fuck?
Womp womp.
That's so fucked up, dude. All right, fine. I'll say it takes 12. It takes 12 damage. All right. That is pretty fucking shitty, though.
That will be the end of Carlos's turn.
All right, Remy, what are you doing?
Let's see. We are up here. What? You feet. Take
Yep.
a shot at that guy. If I can find my goddamn character sheet. Screen here. Sorry. 21 to hit.
21 hits.
13 damage.
All right.
And he's gonna charging up his fireball. 25
Get the
25
bitch
hits.
slapped.
for another 8 fire damage.
Right on. He's not looking good. He's still
Fucking-
standing.
Yeah, except I didn't use a fucking focus point, so that's the rest of his actions. He moved 5, 10, 15. Move back here. That's his turn.
All right, Magnus, what are you doing?
Let's see. I'll go. Let's target the anchorite with Toll of the Dead.
How are you saying that? He says, Gorthok, no! Gorthok will return. You will suffer Talos' wrath. What is it?
Got to do a saving throw of 15.
Okay. What's that?
I'm sorry, Wisdom.
Right. Is this for the guardian spirits?
No.
Okay. Well, he failed.
This is actually supposed to be 2d12, but on this new system, it doesn't designate between the two because if the target was damaged.
It doesn't know whether the target
so
was damaged or
I'm
not.
just going to throw this.
Yeah. Yeah.
So the 13.
Well, if it's 2d12, go ahead and roll another d12.
It's not.
It
I'm not
says it's 2d8 is what it's rolling.
right. Right. I'm just saying the system has screwed up since their last.
So just
update,
add
That's all.
so just add 2 damage to it.
Well, no, it's fine. It's
Essentially.
13. It's 13. So
That's enough to kill it. Yeah, he's dead. What was the Toll of the Dead? Okay.
yes.
No, you don't need
Well,
that.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason that wouldn't work. So he's definitely dead.
Alrighty, and let's see. Joey B here is looking pretty bad. So second level prayer of healing.
All right.
Go for night so.
Just 9 healing, but with this, since I've got my enlarged on, it gives me 30 movement, so I will move.
Birthday. Are you just that starved for attention then? I'm trying to get my cat to lay down on my bed, and he keeps jumping back in my lap because he wants pets and stuff. And I'm like, bro, like, are you that starved for attention?
But you want pussy on your lap?
I-
Wow.
I moved behind. I kind of used Dink as cover,
I'm kind of tired, and I'm ready to go to
Just
bed soon.
hang on a
so.
second.
and I'll end my turn.
Okay.
Kind of gay.
Great.
I
So Magnus moves over to there. Okay, so you guys are just about out of combat, but before that happens, okay, Gilly Maxwell is going to pop out from the trees right here and take a shot at Magnus. And as she sticks her head out in order to take the shot, he says, "I'm coming for you, no matter what. You are my ward." And she lets off a crossbow attack. "23 to hit.
23 hit.
So you take 5 piercing damage, as well as half of whatever this is. 10 poison damage.
Fucking troll.
Yep.
When she does that, she needs to make a wisdom throw, 15 or higher.
Right up. She's within range of your spirit guardian.
Yep.
So it does not save. So go ahead and roll the damage for that.
It's all right.
15
15.
damage. All right. But as her bonus action, she's gonna step back into the trees and hide again. Yep. Okay. And you guys are now out of combat. That's that. So.
Wait.
So how's that for a fucking battle? That was better, right?
That was
Guys, charge the tree.
close to
Come
rough.
on.
I was gonna say, Remy just starts randomly firing into the tree.
Can we just light the bitch on fire?
We should light the tree on fire.
Just indiscriminately, just
But
fucking what's that guy's name? Jerry Micklick style, just like fucking rapid fire.
Is that the guy that like can fucking hip fire it with like using the palm of
Yes.
his hand with a revolver? Yeah.
Okay. Roll
Empty out
a.
the end.
So Remmy, you pull out 2 of your pistols, which are muzzle loading pistols. Okay. And then you start firing. Reload. Roll a D.
Actually, I told the gunner feed.
Roll a D100 for me.
42.
Yeah. It doesn't appear you hit anything. You fire it off and fire it off and fire it off. Doesn't seem to be any reaction or any hits happening. And Joe Boober comes
I've
over.
already
and
burned.
he
I've
says,
already burned one damn tree. Fire off word of radiance.
My guess would be that
Sacred
she
flame.
only used that tree for cover, and she's probably run out the back already and disappeared into the greater woods.
That's right. Don't get Jizz Lane.
Just
Yeah,
like,
Jizzy.
oh, that sounds nasty when you say it like that.
about that time, you hear the approach of horses. And along with the hoofbeats hitting the ground, you hear, "Hail Tempest! Hail Magnus! We come to seize the day!" And it's the Order of the Tempest that were actually stationed at Phandalin. I say, "Hail,
A
brothers!
bit late.
How fare ye?"
Oh, a little bit late.
Yeah.
I
Only
sent that
just
message. I sent
Holy
that
shit!
message.
Are these the knights that say knee?
We say no such thing, Master Lizard.
Y'all require a shrubbery?
We've got plenty of shrubberies though, so I mean, like, just take a look around, take your pick. You can have whatever the fuck you want.
Okay, hold on. Let me try to grab some of these corpses, and I'll put them back on the token layer. So, the Knights of Tempest look around, and they say, "It appears you've had a successful endeavor here, gentlemen. I'm sorry that we arrived so late."
Sort
there
of.
was the one that got away, the Jizz Lane.
and the vampire.
Indeed. Yeah, the
Magnus.
vampire's totally gone. He's not still on the map. I'm sorry. He's gone.
Magnus gets up, literally gets in Malcolm's face. We had them both. We had the vampire. We had the assassin. We had the cult. Now the vampire has taken off, and so has the assassin. Y'all need to be searching these woods instead of celebrating.
And Malcolm sort of looks at the ground and he says, "You're not wrong, Hammer Magnus. We've had the dwarf come and assume the position of the Phandalin Mariners Exchange. We should have been here. We only just received the message hours ago. We rode by horseback as fast as we possibly could."
Those aren't horses. You got coconuts and you're banging them together.
How the fuck did you get coconuts in the British Isles in the medieval ages? Oh my goodness.
I heard you got them from African Swallow.
Yeah. You could grab it by the husk.
Well, Malcolm looks at Magnus. He says, "I'm sorry, brother. You're right. We will hold this post here and run patrols into the forest. We'll find these sons of bitches. We'll root them out. They will suffer the wrath of Tempest. They will suffer the holy wrath of war."
Make sure you do. And I walk off.
With that,
What y'all want? I
the
think I'm
Hammers
ready
of
for a
Tempest
long
start to
rest.
patrol the area a little bit.
I'm gonna ask him to heal our friends, since we've expended what we could, as well.
I do believe that the Tempests that are here present, or none of them are healers.
Oh,
That's
Well,
correct.
They're
They're primarily
That's
warriors. However, this Tempest Marauder pipes up and he says, "You, sir, you appear to have some glorious wounds of battle. Let me see what I can do for you. Let me cast Healing Word. Let me see here. What does Healing Word do? How does that work?
Healing Word is a bonus action, 60 feet.
Yeah, what's the roll? It's 1d4 plus some bonuses. Okay.
Alright.
So, great.
You can use mine. I just cast mine. You could use that on him as well.
He heals for 12 total. 2 6s.
Better than nothing.
All right. Boober says, thanks. I really needed that. And some of his wounds close up, and he's not dripping blood quite so profusely anymore. Okay, so Carlos and Dink roll a perception check. Just straight up perception.
While they're doing that, Magnus kind of wobbles into the center of the relics here and drops to his knees before literally dropping to his face and in regret of what he had to do.
Yeah. About that time, this hammer at Tempest cries out. He says, I see her! I see the drow elf bitch! And he's gonna take a shot at her, but she's presently fleeing. As she runs off in this direction. So his shot was 18 to hit. And it succeeded. So he does 2 damage to her as she runs off into the forest.
Can Remy shoot at disadvantage?
What's the range on your pistol? The long range.
The long range is 19.
Pull a shot through the branches of the tree and everything.
Sure,
Yeah.
she'd have cover.
It would have to be disadvantage, yeah.
19.
19 hits.
15 damage.
Take a shot at her as she's running away and catches her right in the shoulder. Blood squirts out. She continues running.
Fucking.
The hamper of Tempest tries to chase after her, but he doesn't have the speed. I lost her!
Hey.
She disappeared into the woods on this ridge!
Hey, you ain't gonna catch her with all that armor on.
Yeah.
I mean, I suppose we might as well take a long rest and kind of heal up and carry on about tomorrow.
Yep, it's about that time you realize the clouds have sort of dissipated, the storm has stopped, and you're surrounded by the bodies of all of the creatures that were involved in this ceremony. And there's blood staining the ground around you, all over the place. Marks of electrocution and charred grass. Hewn dirt and stone from where the boar had been trampling all over the place. Here, 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 and here.
We were successful, at least, in stopping the boar. And all these orcs lost their lives as well.
Successful in fucking summoning the boar in the first place, too.
Well-
See, that's what I was gonna say too. I don't know, because someone did.
Had we done nothing, it would have appeared. Had we started the fight, it's possible it still would have appeared. Between the vampire and the drow, they would have made sure that it appeared. Even if we had killed these orcs, they would have made sure it appeared. We didn't kill either of those two adversaries, which means it would have been here either way. So at the very least, we stopped this instance of its summoning and took out all of the people responsible, or all the orcs responsible. So now we must hunt the other two.
I suppose you make a fair point.
Remy looks at Carlos and just kind of shrugs.
Excuse me. Joe Boober says, "Yeah, fuck these orcs,"
Yeah.
and he runs up to this one and stomps on its head, crushing it
Really
under his
fucks it.
foot. When he does, an amulet falls loose from the orc's neck. This is a curse box. So one of our curse boxes is that Joe finds the amulet of the Lord of Lashes. And
He
so
doesn't find the amulet of the whip song.
that's
That's
exactly
what it is.
that's exactly what it is. Yes. When he comes back, because he's missed like 4 in a row, he's gonna have to look through his
No, he's only
inventory
missed 2.
and find this fucking thing in order to turn the song off. If he unequips the amulet, the song will turn off. If he does not unequip the amulet, it will play the entire session.
I say the amulet draws you to wear it and plays the song.
He has to save on like a wisdom saving throw in order to take it off.
Yeah. Like a wisdom saving throw of 20.
Oh, and we're not gonna see.
Where there's a whip,
I do
there's a
have it. I do have it. Here, hold on. Here it goes. Here we go. There. Let's just do it one time. Just one time. Okay, so what's the DC for this? It's not 20. It can't be 20. Let's make it.
I don't know, it's probably 12.
Let's make it 20. All right. So, wisdom or intelligence? This one's stronger. Wisdom. All right. So be it. Wisdom saving throw 12.
for a barbarian, so his wisdom is already not very high. That's cruel.
Now, do we set up camp in these woods, or do we try to head back to Vanderlyn? Joe's not looking very hot.
Joe's like, hey, no, we should camp. We should totally fucking camp right now. I need the camp. And I cannot get this fucking song out of my head for some reason.
Well, I don't know what song you're talking about, Joe. I don't hear any song, but we can definitely set up camp.
Perhaps you
Not the
could sing it
song.
for us.
Maybe you just got your bell rung a little bit, Joe. Maybe that's what it is.
Not the song that I imagined in my head when I was thinking the whip song.
Yeah, well, you gotta watch more Joe Boober. Joe fucking
Joe
Boober.
Rogan. Joe
What I was
Rogan.
gonna say was Joe Rogan. Yeah, no, you gotta watch more Rob Noerr. You'll fucking get very familiar with it.
Joe Noerr.
I was thinking, watch me whip, watch me nay nay.
Oh no.
No, that is
No.
just pure brain rot, and we just do not have time for that, sir.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that we're running around pretending to be fucking God knows what, and
Listen,
yeah,
you should hear the Dark Lord's call, because where there's a whip, there's a way. All right.
exactly.
All right, so there it is. I don't know if you guys can see that in the Roll20
Yeah.
chat.
It's beautiful.
Amulet of the Lord of Lashes can only be removed with a DC 12 Wisdom saving throw. All right, there you go.
Beautiful.
You know what?
Joe's like,
Nobody-
check out this amulet I just found, you guys. It's like a whip. It's really cool, man. But I got this song stuck in my head. I don't fucking know why.
Huh. Sad. But it's a shiny, nice pendant you got there, so you should wear it. for sure.
That is really cool. You know, the song is kind of grooving. I'm not super bad about it right now, but I can see how I can get on my nerves if it doesn't go away.
I'm sure it'll go away.
Oh shit. All right. So about now, it's getting on dusk. It's getting towards the nighttime. So
I'm gonna go check on Magnus.
in the clearing, you can tell that the moon has started to rise. The stars are beginning to come out.
I'm gonna check on Magnus.
What are you asking me about my wiener?
Magnus, we should set up camp here.
Magnus doesn't hear what he said. He's just repeating, be fearless, never turn away from a fight, obey the rules of war, obey the rules of war.
In your head.
Tell Magnus.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I would tell Magnus if he'll hear that the only way out of this was to take her life, because even if we had let her live through this, she was already linked.
Magnus doesn't hear a thing. He just keeps saying the same thing over and over again, almost as a prayer while holding his amulet.
Okay, I'm just gonna sit next to him then.
In your head, Magnus, you hear an echoing voice of a grand male figure. And he says, "Fret not, hammer of tempest. I see you. There was nothing else to be done. That commoner's life was already forfeit. The boar would already come. You did well."
Magnus looks over at Dink and says, "This is the first time I've ever taken a life that didn't deserve it. But there was any question about it.
I don't know how you knew, but you knew. You called it from the beginning that you knew. I should have listened. Your connection is much stronger than mine. I walked away a long time ago.
I deserved what happened. I deserved being kicked around here. Because no matter what we say, I didn't give that individual an opportunity, and I didn't know. We were just lucky this time.
Well, let it be a lesson to both of us, I suppose.
I just curl up there and proceed to fall asleep because I'm absolutely out of my mind, tired and worn out.
All right. I will run back out and rally everyone to set up camp. And keep a watch because the vampire and that night elf are still roaming.
Malcolm of the Knight's Tempest will step up and he'll say, "We will maintain watch tonight. All of you should rest easy after this." And he looks around at the field of bodies. He says, this grand victory that you have had in the order of war, it's the least that we could do.
I don't care if y'all watch what's going on. Clearly, any points around all the dead bodies.
I prefer that you don't watch because I'm trying to go touch myself in the nice in a quiet area of the woods by myself.
Wow.
Look, clearly, we can watch ourselves, all right? Y'all can see that. What I really want to know is y'all need to figure out, or if y'all can help me figure out, how the fuck did these stones get here, and how the fuck do they align with the equinoxes? Equinoxes? How the fuck do they align with the stars and the moon? And explain to me how the fuck somebody lifted these fucking stones this high.
Malcolm sort of pipes up. He says, This has been here a long while, Mr. Elf.
Yeah, long before anybody could have lifted all this shit.
Carlos approaches Remy. And,
I'm not sure we could do it today,
I'm pretty
Master
sure
Remy.
the answers to your questions are held within. We must seek Spinal Tap.
To that end, I believe there are chambers underground, says Magnus. And he points in this direction. And there's another one. There should be two. Yeah, one up here.
Hey,
Right there.
hold on.
And
Are you-
another one.
Are you telling
right
me that
there.
this sits on top of some ley lines, and that's how we get down there?
I'm telling you, says Malcolm, that there are chambers under this hill, and that this was established a long time ago by the anchorites of Talos as a worship ground. And we've been vaguely aware of it, but normally they don't bother coming here. For some reason, they felt compelled to try to summon the Thunderboar. You killed all of them, so we can't really ask them now, can we? But
I mean, it don't really matter. We killed that fucking pig.
there may be
That sounds like a tomorrow problem.
there may be something worth investigating under the knoll here. I'm not sure, says Malcolm.
Is
I'll
that
check it
what
out
y'all
tomorrow,
call
after I get a nice
for
rest.
foreskin? Foreskin?
A foreskin.
Yeah, for.
I heard that's one of the best materials to make slingshots with.
I heard you can wear it as armor too.
Those two are sickos.
Especially, I heard especially it makes a foreskin makes a really good mask. A foreskin
alright.
mask.
Oh yeah, it's kind of like that.
Joe
one
Boober
song I
pipes up.
heard
He says,
from
"Nah, feathers are
Jason
best.
Slayer.
Fucking Asmar feathers are the best mask."
Joe, did you make a kilt out of those feathers?
No, I made a mask. I don't have a kilt. What the fuck do I want a kilt for? I have armor. I mean, I have some leather fucking fur armor. I made a mask. It's a great mask. And he holds his feather mask up and he says, "Look at this. Look at this. This makes me immune to all the orichalcum. All of it. I'm immune."
Why did you write numbers and letters on it, Joe?
God damn it!
What is? Hold up. As Carlos investigates it closer, why does it say Pen 15 on it?
No, dumbass! It says N95.
Is that something to do with your tribe, Joe?
Yes, definitely. I still cannot get this fucking song out of my head. What the hell?
It says N95 on that side, but over here on this side it says Pen 15. What is Pen 15?
Joe, maybe if you just sleep for the night, maybe the song will go out of your head.
Yeah, maybe. Row your where there's a whip. There's a way. I can't get it out of my fucking head. It's not working.
Just count sheep. You'll be all right.
All right, I'll try that.
I'm about to count sheep myself. I'm getting pretty tired. Are we about to wrap up?
I know you keep wanting to.
I'm
But-
tired.
If we're not gonna investigate underneath of the hill, then yeah, let's go ahead and rest and wrap up.
Oh, we ain't going under them hills.
The hills have eyes.
We're trying to figure out how the fuck these stones got here. Look, these stones are several 100 tons, right?
You've seen giants and dragons, right?
Hey, I done seen Joe Boober
What
over
have
here.
you seen?
Even this motherfucker can't lift these stones.
But have
No.
you seen the aliens?
I mean the giants that are taller than the trees of this forest.
What's
Okay,
up, Intel?
look,
Wow, it's good to see you.
Look, even like the fucking hill giants can't lift these fucking stones, all right?
I don't.
Well, Joe,
Well,
we
they're
were
arguing about giants. Magnus shrinks back down because the potion wears off.
Oh, we don't have a giant anymore either.
I mean, see, even him, he can't do it either.
I bet you Joe could move one of these stones.
That's my bad. That's the potion you were talking about. You took a potion of gigantism and made yourself large. I should have made your token large. I'm sorry, I forgot.
Actually, what it does a step up on that rarity. So all it did was make me from a dwarf size to a human size, basically.
Yeah, but a dwarf is approximately as big as a human. It's not that much of a difference. But, okay.
No, a dwarf is a midget.
No, they're not.
No, yeah, it's one of those silly D&D things where, like, technically, like a Goliath is the same size as a gnome when it comes to like physical space they occupy on a map.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Yeah. So when you take a potion and you up your size, you go from medium to large. That means you should have been. I can't make your token bigger from that screen.
Not what she said.
You should have been that big. But that's okay. Anyway, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. It should have also given you like a AC advantage in the very least, which I completely fucking forgot about. But as if you needed it.
It just gives now a weapon bonus damage.
Yeah.
The one you're thinking about, the one that's the giant elixir, that's the one that gives AC and stats and stuff like that.
Okay. My bad. Anyway. All right. So, what are we doing? Are we camping for the night? You guys want to try to make it back to Falcon's hunting lodge, or what are you doing? Or do you want to investigate underneath the hill? Right. It's kind of what we're facing right
I don't know about y'all, but I think we camp here for the night and we go investigate in the morning.
Yeah, Magnus is already dead asleep.
Well, Joe Boober sets up his camp, he unrolls his bedroll, and sort of settles in. Do we have any more of that ale? I want some of that ale. Maybe that'll help me forget about this stupid fucking song that I can't get out of my head.
I mean, I got a whole ass keg, Boober, and he takes it out of the fucking bag.
Is that the
you're not carrying
bad stuff?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I mean, he's got a point. Maybe we just get him drunk enough and he forgets it.
No, you don't have a keg. You might have a few ales.
I thought we took the keg with us.
We did in the bag of holding, and then we found out that it was poisoned with our
It was poisoned.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I forget.
I have some.
Also, the
I have
keg
some large
weighed
bottles.
The keg weighed nearly 300 pounds, which is why it had to go in the bag of holding. So.
I have some large bottles of ale. We can share those.
Okay.
Not enough to get blitzed or anything, but
I genuinely don't remember it being poisoned.
It was. That was your whole fucking shtick. That's the fucking COVID.
It's what got us all sick.
Oh, yeah.
It's what got the whole damn town sick, actually.
Damn fucking near. But you all saved them just in time. Just in time. At least so you think. You haven't been back in a while.
Yeah, hopefully it's still there.
Yeah, we got.
Well, I mean, the Knights of Tempest literally just came from there.
That's true.
We got to go back and tell them that, yeah, it was only supposed to be 2 weeks to slow the spread, not fucking 45 days.
You haven't been gone
2.5 years.
You haven't been gone for 45 days. You've been gone for 3 days.
Close enough.
All right. So are we sleeping? Are we resting? We're resting, right?
It sounds like we're resting.
Okay.
I'm about ready to go.
Literally and figuratively. Yeah.
Okay. So let's everybody go ahead and get a long rest, right?
Hooray.
Hooray.
And we'll do it again next week. Without having to fight giant fucking lightning pigs.
Yeah, and fucking stealthy fucking pedo lady.
And those damn drow.
That's true.
Fucking wood chipper lady.
Yeah.
So that will conclude this week's episode of Dungeons & Dragons Shenanigans main campaign season 2 episode 12. Thanks so much for coming out and hanging out and chilling, and thank you so much Gorilla Biscuits for contributing at least one curse box. I do appreciate it. Anyway, y'all have a nice night.
Make sure you like and love.
Like, love, and subscribe. That's right.
That's right.
And
Live, laugh, love.
Yep, and definitely be here next
live,
week.
laugh, toaster bath.
Be here next week on Saturday at 10 p.m. for the continuation of the main campaign. On Wednesday, we'll do the second campaign, 10 p.m. Eastern as well. So we will see you all next time. Thank you all for hanging out. Cheers.
I love how the Orc Alchemist spread to the second campaign.
Thank you all for being here.
Yeah.
Make sure to come back next week.
That's completely Magnus's fault. I blame Magnus for that.
I don't know about y'all, but I'm fucking gassed. I'm tired. I'm gonna go night night.
Okay. Good night, Race Car. Thank you for coming out and being here. That's good stuff.
You guys have a good
Good
one.
night, gentlemen.
Yep. Mhm.
Hey, gents. Thank you for the fun.
Cheers.
Take care.
That was a fun encounter.
It's a fucking
That was. Oh man, I thought some of us were dying tonight. I did.
Yeah. Very, very easily could have killed Carlos.
Yeah, you could have killed all of us actually. If you'd used that lightning bolt from the freaking boar, it would have tanked us as well.
I know.
Pretty sure all of us that fought it down in the southern part of the map, if you had hit us all with that more than once, we probably would have all ate it. The amount of damage it does, it'd have hit us for like 40 damage.
It takes a particular roll on a d6 in order to get it to recharge. It would not recharge.
I see.
I tried.
Oh. You I tried. I tried. Oh man.
It's okay. I realized the vampire actually has like
Ooh.
200 health. So
Honestly, the vampire could tank us by himself, I think. If you played him fully,
yeah,
like fully. Yeah.
probably.
What do you say? He's CR6?
No, the vampire is CR13, CR14.
Oh yeah.
Something like that.
Shit. Yeah, he'd eat us alive.
Gilney Maxwell's more like a 6 or a 7. And the Thunderboar is about a 5. So
Yeah. 13. That would, yeah. If you used him to the full extent, like his mobility, his like all the things that he can do.
yeah, if you scare him too much, he can just turn into a cloud of mist and float away.
Yep.
You can't hit a cloud of mist. It's not possible.
That, and I think if you look into his feats, he's got probably some really, really crazy other stuff in there.
Well, there's charm. There's also he has a command spell, I think, as well as some other stuff that he can do. His sheet is pretty fucking nasty. It is. It's a gnarly one.
Yeah.
And if he bites you and you die, you become his thrall. Like there isn't any recovering from that. You're done.
No, you become a gray, right?
You're
like
an NPC
you're
at that
his.
point. Yeah.
Yeah. Then you'd have to fight your friend for the rest of the campaign too.
Yep. So the vampire is much more of a threat.
And I felt terrible. Freaking took me over and attacked freaking Magnus, and I actually have the ability to hit him.
Yeah. It is rough. Like, I get that all the time. Like, I was like, I forgot that guy had fucking ranged attack, or I forgot he could fucking cast spells, and now he's
Yep.
dead. It's now you know a little bit of my pain.
Yeah.
It's very, you know, you can get one shot per round, so make it count.
I'll say, I'm glad my offhand only hit him for like 1, because that first hit was like, what, 11 damage? I was afraid I was going to for 11, and then the second one with a freaking roll of, what was it, 24 to hit?
Yeah.
I was afraid I was going to hit him again for a high damage and freaking just double slash him really bad.
It could have been bad. It could.
I was like,
I'm everybody's punching bag.
jeez.
You have the highest
Remember?
AC in the party, okay? I want to hear.
Yeah,
it.
but I mean, somebody had gotten charmed or controlled, and they went after me last time we went after with a vampire. So it's like, okay,
Yep. Well, yeah.
getting blown up.
You are the group's tank, man. You're the group's tank.
I mean,
Between you and
honestly,
me.
if there was another healer that could spot heal, oh, I could be vicious. I can't spin my spells like that.
I mean, I can spot heal, but I can only do like the one small heal. So it's like, I'm not going to save lives. I might keep somebody from the brink of death, but I can't like heal them up. And that's like the anomaly for my backstory that exists. So
Yeah. And that's a shortcoming of the subclass that I picked, was that I've got potential, but I have to make it,
yeah,
be moderate about it because I am the healer.
yep. Yeah, because you stifle yourself if we're not going to level very far. When you start doing the subclassing, you got to draw away from your main class to do it. So
There's something special about Grave Strike. I forget what it is.
isn't it multi-hit or something? I can't remember. Grapple condition. DC 14.
Yeah, you're grappled, and he can bite you without any
Yeah.
issues.
So gnarly. +9 attack. Shit.
I'm telling you, he's nothing to fuck with. That's for damn sure. 13.
That's a
He's a challenge rating of 13. So that's why I was saying, like, when we were talking about your backstory, Abe, I'm like, man, I don't know if the party's gonna be ready for fucking vampires or not. But the way things have been going, it's like, what the hell? I'll throw them in the mix and see what happens.
we stayed small. It would have been way worse. With us, the party size the way that it is, and us being semi-stacked for our level, that's like our saving grace. If it was like 4 of us and we were the way were at the beginning, he'd have killed all of us. We'd have had no chance.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Okay. The Neo Evangelist, John Mosman. What's up, man? It's good to see you. Joseph Romano says he said it out. It's good to see you, Joe. Thank you for coming back. Blessings upon you. And then until Lyle popped in for 5 minutes and said, okay, I'm out. All right.
EOD, fine, sir. I'm going to go do some stuff. Thank you so much.
All right, man. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for playing the game. It's good times.
Of course. Of course. Try to have a good night.
Yeah, you too, man.
Will do.
Jeez, man.
God bless you, gents.
God bless. Yeah. It's getting on 2:15 in the morning. It is Saturday.
Hmm. So, if the vampire bites you,
Yeah.
and you become a thrall, you're undead, right?
First of all, he has to bite you. Secondly, you have to die.
Okay.
So, dying is a process, unless he completely knocks the holy living shit out of you and you're dead. But if you fail the process of dying, then yeah, after he bites you, you are a thrall, and that's it.
Now, I was just wondering because being a priest would like animate the dead and different things. Mm.
It's essentially what it is, except when the vampire reanimates you, you are permanently charmed to his will. So that's basically it. That's my interpretation of it anyway. Not that I'm some kind of fucking D&D scholar.
Yeah, I was just looking through my spells. That's all.
I hear you. We got something, spare the dying, which stops somebody from having to throw a death saving throw, right? It stabilizes them in the very least.
Oh yeah, yeah. If they stay in range,
Right. That's the trouble.
seems to be the problem.
That's the trouble. Yeah. But
Hey
here,
guys, yeah, stay close so I can touch you. There goes the ranger. What the hell?
he's always trying to hide, but excuse me. Here, I think this will work. Nope, I'm lying. That's not gonna work. Let's try it this way. Yeah, there you go. This is the vampire stat sheet. It's huge.
Yeah. Well, it's not just a vampire. It's a name vampire.
It's any vampire. This is every vampire. Yeah. Thankfully, there's only one. So. But I like this one especially. Misty Escape. When it drops to 0 hit points outside his resting place, he transforms into a cloud of mist, and instead of falling unconscious, it can transform. Otherwise, it transforms into a cloud and just floats away.
That's kind of bullshit.
He's meant. It's a 13, so he's meant to be a challenge.
But the problem is, when you become mist and you can float away, it is literally a mechanic that makes that mob unbeatable.
Potentially. So if he's standing in running water, he can't do that. If he is imbued with some kind of holy magic, at the time that he's trying to transform, right? Like radiant damage, radiant magic, any kind of radiant damage that's ongoing will prevent him from shape-shifting. There are ways to stop it from happening. You can definitely nail him down. But
There's just not many. Well, there are some, but they're magic users that have damage over time.
yes, that's the thing.
And
That's what we're lacking. That's why I was so psyched that like Twisted was like, I'm gonna be a wizard. I'm like, great, that's a big hole missing in the fucking party right now. It's somebody who's like a proficient magic user. And he's like, it's too complicated. I'm gonna do it no more. I'm like,
I know that there's something to do with a stake and a vampire still in D&D. I just don't know what the parameters are to use it. Because I mean, if it comes down to it, I'll just break the hammerhead off my axe and plunge it into his chest. That'd be a wooden stake, but you know.
They have to be in their resting place, sleeping. So that's the thing I haven't exposed to you yet, is where is his resting
Down below.
place?
Yeah, I planned there. I was going to want to search whatever's below the ruins the next morning after this book.
Yeah. Well, we get people to hang out for longer than, what? 4 hours, I suppose. Yeah. Race car's always like, I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Fuck you guys. Well, you suck. What's Mr. Bill? What's up, Mr. Bill? It's good to see you. So these are all the places where his lair may be.
Don't tell me.
What's this in the fucking compendium entry? I have an idea of where it is. Don't worry.
It's those damn gnomes. It's in the gnome area that you plotted out and we never visited. I get it. You're getting revenge.
Good to see you, Amagad. It was a pretty good one. It's a big, epic fucking battle. Okay, so the vampire has these weaknesses. Forbiddance. It can't enter a residence without an invitation. Running water. He takes 20 acid damage if he's in running water. Stake to the heart. If a weapon that deals piercing damage is driven in the vampire's heart while he's incapacitated in his resting place, the vampire has paralyzed condition until it's removed. You could leave it there and he will be permanently paralyzed. And in sunlight, the vampire takes 28 radiant damage if it starts its turn in sunlight. There's no save for that. While in sunlight, he has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Mist. Bag of holding.
Can we put the mist into the bag of holding? You can
grab some sawdust and throw it at it.
I'll tell you what you could do. Is you could turn the bag of holding into a portal while he's a mist, and the portal would suck him in.
Oh.
That's a potential.
Yeah, but we could just, if we really wanted to do it, we'll just try to get another bag of holding and insert it in the other one.
That would turn it into a portal.
it would also, yeah, nobody will survive that event.
No, you end up in the nether realm in between universes. You are nowhere if that happens. Yeah. But of course, so is everything around you.
Oh yeah.
Think about it.
That'd be kind of a cool plot. Do a D&D session where trying to obtain 2 bags of holding in the middle of Neverwinter.
Yeah, I have a fan-made module describing Neverwinter, and it has some good maps and stuff too. That could do. I kind of want to get the only way that I see the two parties coming together is at Neverwinter. So that's an idea. But then, trying to combine 2 parties of 4 people and 6 people is like, ugh.
Oh yeah.
And then like two of the players are in both campaigns. So then that gets hairy for you guys because you're playing 2 characters at once.
I mean, that could be a one-off. I mean, and the way you could do it is you got the enemies trying to obtain, or the bad guys are trying to obtain 2 bag of holdings and a particular MacGuffin of your choice, or a couple of them that need to be used to help intensify the bag of holdings ripping apart reality.
Yeah.
I mean, that can be done in one session, a long one, but I mean,
it would definitely be long.
6 to 8 hours.
Probably, at least. I would say 8 to 12, probably. It gets nuts, man. I'm telling you. Like, honestly expected you guys to get back to Phandalin by the end of this session. I thought we would do the fight, and the fight would be over, and then we get back to Phandalin. We could resolve some stuff there, and then end in the end. But, you know,
Sorry, I kind of read the room.
it's all good.
That's the reason Magnus went to the center of the stones and just said his thing and passed the puck out.
It's all good. Yeah.
Well, hey, I have no problems being carried around, being a dwarf with all these tallies, but hey.
Well, what is it? Fucking race car always craps out at like 2 o'clock in the morning. I don't know. I keep going till probably 3 or 4. But I don't know. Let's say we try to come up with some AI songs to represent the characters. Let's try to do that. That might be fun. So, okay, so instead of trying to be funny and try to make things counterintuitive, I'm gonna get rid of all the shit that I made before first. So let me share this with you so you can see it. There. This is Firefox. It should be more cooperative. Presumably. So I'm just gonna get rid of all these. So I don't like them. I think they're trash, and they suck. They're taking up storage in my free account, so I'm just gonna get rid of them. So in the meantime, Magnus, what type of song do you think represents a dwarf hammer of Magnus and his endless pursuit for righteous battle and whatever. Here, you know what? While we're waiting for you, I'll play your song that I made, which is trash.
Oh no, I haven't heard it. Just give me a second.
Okay, go. Play the song. There we go. It's terrible. I hate it.
On a hill where the palms meet the sky so blue, Magnus walks with a staff and a prayer or two. His heart's a lighthouse shining through. He's small in size but big in fight, guided by stars and the moon's soft light.
Oh, he gets
Oh
it.
Magnus, oh Magnus,
Heavy metal
the
folk.
cleric of the shore, right by his people, his order
Heavy metal folk.
and more.
Yeah.
Oh Magnus, oh Magnus.
Or heavy metal with a pipe and drum. I don't know.
All right, let's try it. Go away. And then those will keep that. I want to keep it. And then, okay, great. Okay. So, say, what type of folk? You mean American folk?
Yeah, just folk or, you know, kind of, I don't want to say bluegrass. That's a little too on the nose.
Emigat asks, do you just use the Roll20 marketplace to find maps? No, Emigat, I don't. I use Google. And what I'll do is I'll go into Google and I'll say Dragon of Icespire Peak. Where were we at? Circle of Thunder, right? Circle of Thunder map.
Yep.
That's what I'll do. Okay, and so part of what you'll find is, first of all, direct rips straight out of the book, which is what this one is. But you'll also find stuff that's shared mostly on Reddit for free. And that's primarily where I find the good maps. And that's where I found this map. And then there's also the underground, so don't look at that. We haven't seen that yet. But there's also some other ones where people try to be true to what the dimensions and the the description of everything is. And there's there's all different kind of art styles to choose from. This is Morvold's Press's version of the map we just played. It's not the version I used. Because I found one from this other guy that's actually, I think, much better art, in my opinion, for this particular map. So, it's just a matter of preference as to what you want and what you want to see in the game and what you want to do. This is the benefit of using a module which has been previously published. There's a million different people who have already made maps for it. So that's what I do. And so if you're looking for something that's non-specific, primarily it comes from Reddit. I'm going to be honest. Primarily that's where I find this stuff. But if you're looking for something non-specific, just do like D&D battle map, forest, something like that. There's tons of them. There you go. There's a shit ton. So that's how I do it. But since I'm using the essentials kit for all that, I'm looking for generic random encounter maps. Righto. Like I say, just put in D&D battle map, whatever setting it is that you're looking for. Gnomish town, Dorish town, forest, whatever.
So, just out of curiosity, if you were to run a custom campaign, where would you like it started at and ended? And there will be more questions here in a minute. But the starting area and ending area.
If I was gonna place it in Faerun.
Yeah, I mean, and if there's any other places you'd like for things to occur along the way, I mean, so say like riding out of Neverwinter or riding to or going into Neverwinter, any kind of sub areas, areas you want them to go, how you would like them to go, like by land, by boat, by air.
Sure. Yeah, I'd really like to, and this might be madness, but I'd really like to tie Neverwinter and Baldur's Gate together. I think that would be really cool. They're two massive and expansive towns. There's another massive and expansive town in between called Waterdeep. So all three of those towns would have to be involved if I wanted to tie Neverwinter to Baldur's Gate. And some type of political intrigue between the two. That would actually be really interesting. I'd probably start somewhere innocuous, such as Phandalin or Tribor, right? So, and then we migrate into Neverwinter because it's the closest big town to both of those two small towns. Or Waterdeep, if we were going to start in Phandalin, we could go to Waterdeep instead of where we've been headed. And then sort of branch out from there, maybe a base of operations in Waterdeep, but most of the story happens in Neverwinter and Baldur's Gate. And then it's like 90% of that campaign is roleplay, though, because you can't have grandiose battles in the middle of a giant fucking city without huge ramifications for that city. You know what I'm saying? So, like, we couldn't have Gorthok the Thunderboar get summoned in the middle of Neverwinter without Neverwinter getting torn the fuck up. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, you should never be afraid to tear shit up, though.
Yeah.
I mean, the long distances isn't a problem because you could use, like I said, or air. You could use air travel and have random incursions along the way. Everything from, say, like mountain giants, throwing shit at the ship. Different things that occur along the way, or reasons that need to be land, for that you need to land, and you could literally make the journey from point A to point B. Some along that, but not unreasonable because of the long distances by going by land. Just depending on how long you want the campaign to last.
Right. Well, the other thing is that political intrigue can send you out into the wilderness for things to happen, such as what happened tonight. So that could be interesting. Okay, so here's my prompt for Magnus. Okay, American folk and heavy metal about Magnus, the dwarf cleric of Tempest, trying to fight righteous battles and help people who need it, driving percussion and heavy guitars. male vocals. I'll add that.
Sure. The only reason I'm asking is I really tinkered with the idea of writing a campaign myself, but I mean, my kids already got me looking at one, but I don't know if I want to go and write one in that style. So, you're muted.
I'm sorry. You're right. I'm muted. What am I saying? Is it's a difficult thing to try to write a campaign because I'm looking at Dragons of Stormwreck Isle and Dragon of Icespire Peak, and I'm saying they have thought of 15 different pathways that people can take. They generally come to the same conclusion, but there's a lot of different ways you can get there. And I'm like, I don't know if I have the wherewithal as a writer to really build it out that well. Like, I can build a line from point A to point B, wherever I want it to go, you know? And I'm like, yes. But then you're putting the party into a railroaded campaign, and there isn't any options about where to go or what to do or how to get there or what the motivations might be. You're not leaving any room for backstories, right? Which is a character's way, a player's way of interjecting themselves and interjecting their own authorship into the campaign. And I think that's imperative. I think that's really an important part of the game is your, for instance, injection of the Knights of Tempest into the campaign, as well as Dink Abriel's injection of, and I helped him a lot with this, was the Order of the Gauntlet, was the suggestion that I made to him, and he was like, yes, fucking absolutely. I was like, all right, groovy. That's where we're going then. But not only that, you know, like I had a whole thing set up for Nate too, and like we never went to the Tower of Storms. Like I was getting you guys set up to go there, and that was going to be Nate's backstory and his whole fulfillment, and we just didn't get there. So that's unfortunate. And that's another thing you need to consider is that like you're going to build this spider web that goes in 90 different directions, and you're only going to take one of those. So you have to be okay with that, you know? So writing a campaign it's rough, but.
Well, I mean, a campaign is basically nothing more than parameters that's set. It's the DM that has to play it out.
To some extent, yeah. But there's also dominoes and events that lead into each other a lot of times. Okay. For instance, the reason these Angerites or Talos are showing up is because they've been displaced out of the mountains by the fucking dragon. We haven't exactly revealed that to the characters yet, but that's really what's going on. Otherwise, these guys would have never been here. This ruin that you just saw would have been untouched. So,
Yeah, and I know you touched base on that with even with Abe's background,
yeah.
because we know that the orcs have been driven out by the dragon.
So that's what I'm getting at. Yeah. There is a little bit of dominoes to it. And then it's like a lot of this is very base level because these are introductory modules too. So they're not very well played out or fleshed out or thought out. It's really more of a canvas upon which to sort of paint your own painting kind of thing, right?
Yep.
So I feel like that's what we've been doing. We are writing the campaign as it occurs, right? So
Yeah, I get it. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with the campaign. I'm just saying I've been looking at doing my own campaign, and I know that more material for any DM. Now, there's more material for a DM. So,
here I know. Well, here's this song. Let's listen to this and see what it sounds like.
A shield, a heart alone, through the frost silent prayer pins his burden to bear. Tempest guides his heavy hand. Through chaos he makes a stand. Stand, oh, that's a stand. The axe seems sharp, the shield holds fast. He carves a future from the past. For the weak, for the broken, Magnus strikes with words unspoken. The righteous bow, it cuts through flame. He fights for honor, not for fame. To the darkness rises, the world grows dim. Magnus prays, tempest let me win. But the scars he wears are his own hymn, a testament to the war within. For the weak, for the broken, Magnus strikes with words unspoken. The righteous path, it cuts through flame. He fights for honor, not for fame. Not for fame. Not for fame. One not for fame. I took out twice, I still got that lost.
I thought that was pretty good.
Yeah.
This is the one I made for Joe Boober. Again, it was supposed to be antithesis.
Can I ask, what did the other one sound like, the alternative?
It was like a fucking stupid island song. It was trash.
Uh,
Oh, you mean the second one? Or the
Yeah.
one that I made for you before?
Well, I know that generally generates two of them, so I was just wondering what the other one was.
Okay, here's the second one. Let's listen.
Born beneath the mountain shadow, hammer raised in hands of stone. Magnus walks the wall.
Yeah, that first one's a lot better.
So far, give it a second.
Through the frosty fire's glow, he bids but never blows. For the weak, for the broken, Magnus strikes with words unspoken. The righteous path that cuts through flame. He fights for honor, not for fame.
I still think the first one's better.
The frost,
I don't know why they do it, but a lot of the ones that they put out, they'll have more of a digitalized voice. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's hard to tell why it makes the decisions it makes. But I feel like it's iterative. I feel like it's trying to improve with the second version. Whether it succeeds or not is a crapshoot. But
Yeah. But yeah, my thumbs up on that first one.
all right, so it's number one. We'll keep it. Yeah, no, get rid of the second one. There you go. All right. So for Joe Boober, yeah, this one was not good. I did not like this one. Again, when I initially created this batch, I wanted it to be counterintuitive to the character's personality as well as the player's personality. That's why this sounds like something Rob Noerr probably wouldn't listen to.
Not today, but when the moon shines on the creek, he's not so tough, not so bleak. Joe Boober, cheers to you, my friend. Slaying orcs, but the party won't end. Raise your glass, feel the vibe tonight. Walks all wrong, but the fun feels right. He's got a laugh like a rolling drum. A barbarian who's not so glum. Smashing skulls, but he's got a flair for cracking jokes while tossing his hair. And when the air flows like a stream, Life's a battle, but it's also a dream. Joe Boober, cheers to you, my friend. Slaying orcs, but the party won't end. Raise your glass, feel the vibe tonight. What's so wrong, but the fun feels right.
Little fucking keyboard horns are a nice touch.
But when the moon shines on the creek,
It's not
so
terrible.
tough,
It's just-
not so bleak. But when
not
the
what I wanted.
moon shines on the creek, he's not so
rock,
tough, not so bleak. Joe Boober, cheers to you, my friend. Slaying orcs, but the party won't end. Raise your glass, feel the vibe tonight. What's so wrong, but the fun feels right.
What'd you say?
Oh, I was saying maybe Celtic rock.
Celtic, yeah. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. All right.
He's got
So,
a laugh
Hard driving Celtic or
A barbarian who's
Hard-
not
hard
so
driving,
rude, smashing skulls, but
I'm
he's
gonna call
got
it
a flair
Irish punk.
for cracking
right?
jokes while tossing his hair.
yeah, you can do Celtic punk too. Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Life's a battle, but it's also a dream.
There. Hard driving Celtic punk. About Joe Boober the Barbarian. I could spell barbarian correctly.
You could probably get a better rhyme probably with Boober the Barbarian.
It sort of makes its own fucking lyrics, unless I tell it lyrics specifically, and I don't have a whole set of lyrics for a whole Joe Boober song. Not off the top of my head, anyway. Give us a start, and maybe I'll come up with something. But anyway, what am I saying? Driving Celtic punk about Joe Boober the Barbarian. Loves to kill orcs.
Slaying orcs by day. And whatever phrase you'd like to refer to it at night. If you get what I mean.
There, we'll just say that. Play orcs by day, run game at night. In the orc threat. What else? My great axe will be your bane. Bane is like that. Yep. What else? Driving drums. Yep. And metal vocals. All right. Let's see what we get. Emigad says, claims to bed many women without evidence by night. That's good. That's good. I don't know what these credits come from, but it seems to refresh every time I come back to Suno. So it's not like monthly or anything. So we can try again if we need to. Joe Boober the Barbarian. That's right. Abe's actually turned out really good. I think I like the untitled version better. This is also Abe's song. So let's take a gander at that. And again, like this is supposed to be like counterintuitive to the player and to the character. So it was like super fucking angry.
Crows and dangerous hunts, the darkness knows. Vampires shriek, they fear his name.
Which is counterintuitive to Abe to me, okay? He's always been so even keel and nice. But I heard this, I was like, yeah, that's fucking cool.
So, who was the ex-pirate? Or on the seas?
Who is the what?
Who came from the sea? Who was a pirate?
Joe Boober's a pirate. I was trying to tie Joe Boober and Nate together. They were both pirates. At one point. So it's Joe Boober has somewhat of a pirate history. My thought was that Joe Boober came from the south, got on a pirate ship for a while, and was a pirate for a while, and then learned about the Tower of Storms, and then landed in Neverwinter, and eventually came to Phandalin looking for adventure, right? Like, that was my understanding about Joe Boober. And he fled his town because orcs destroyed most of it and killed his family.
I was just wondering.
Yes.
An angry sea shanty. Blood on the water.
It would be cool. Fuck. We haven't gotten anywhere close to the coast. You guys aren't going to the coast, so
Yeah.
the whole pirate thing doesn't mean a whole lot.
Maybe something could happen to force us to go over there, you know?
It's a potential. You know, and I did plan out the Tower of Storms, so it's very much a potential encounter.
Instead of being drunk in a bar.
Hey, we haven't gone back to Phandalin in 2 sessions, so I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, I know. But, you know, as soon as we hit Phandalin, it's going to be drunk bar time.
It always happens.
Ooh, there's something that could happen.
What's that?
Somebody gets shanghaied.
Stolen. Yeah, I thought about that.
Yep.
I thought
Be at the bar drunk, not watching your back, you get nabbed and taken to the coast.
There's nothing stopping that dragon from coming out of the sky and grabbing one of you as you're traveling.
God, why am I worried now?
That's just what I'm saying. There's gonna be a reason to go get the dragon. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, we'll figure it out when we get there. Let's hear these Joe Boobers songs. Let's hear one of these. Okay, here we go.
They call me Joe Boober, the Barbarian King, swinging my axe like a pendulum.
That's very Celtic.
Orcs in the shadows, they scatter and flee, but I'll carve my name in their destiny.
Just that rhythm pattern.
Blood in the dirt.
Very Celtic.
Springs are my anthem, the
Yep.
bay my concerts. My great axe will be a bane, split the night and cleave the chain. By day I slay, by night I raid, envy or threat, feel the pain. I roll the dice on the tavern floor. Hell in my veins, but I'm craving more. Deception and charm are my favorite tools. Run the game like a king while I bend the rules. By the firelight, I'm a rogue in disguise. But don't test my blade or you'll meet your demise. My
like
great
the
axe
soundtrack.
will be your bane. Split the night and cleave the chain. By day I slay, by night I raid. Envy or threat, feel the pain.
Damn, that's a 3-minute song. Right there.
I roll the dice.
I've got to grab a cup of coffee. I will be right back.
That's all good.
I'm craving more. Deception and charm are my favorite tools. Run game like a king you, I bend the rules. By the firelight, I'm a rogue in disguise. But don't test my blade or you'll meet your demise. My great axe will be your bane. Split the night and cleave the chain. By day I slay, by night I reign. Envy or threat, feel the pain. Feel the pain.
I kind of dig that one. That was pretty good. Pretty good. Let's hear the other version. Let's hear the other version.
They call me the ruler, the barbarian king. Swinging my axe like a pendulum sting. Wars in the shadows that scatter and flee. Mark off my name and your destiny. Steel in my hands, blood in the dirt. The screams are my anthem, the pain my concerts. My great axe will be your pain. Split the night and cleave the chain. By day I slay, by night I reign. Envy or threat, feel the pain. Steel in my hands, blood in the dirt. The screams are my anthem, the pain my concerts. My great axe will be your pain. Split the night and cleave the chain. By day I slay, by night I reign. Envy or threat, feel the pain. I roll the dice on the tavern floor. Hell in my veins, but I'm craving more. Deception and charm are my favorite tools. Looking like a king while I bend the rules. By the firelight, I'm a rogue in disguise. But don't test my blade or you'll meet your demise. My great axe will be your bane. Split the night and cleave the chain. By day I slay, by night I reign. Envy or threat, feel the pain. Feel the pain. Feel the pain.
I'll say the second one sounds a lot more Celtic, but I don't know. I feel like the first one was more of a banger. Yeah. And this one has like a little interlude at the end, which can be cool.
By the firelight, I'm a rogue in disguise. But don't test my blade or you'll meet your demise. My great axe will be your bane. Split the night and cleave the chain. By day I slay, by night I reign. Envy or threat, feel the pain. Feel the pain. Feel the pain.
I don't know. I feel like I should probably ask Rob about it, his preference between the two. If he'd rather change something about it. Now, I know race car likes Lorna Shore, right? And like those types of bands. We'll just say that. It's a lot of screaming, a lot of super fast, heavy math metal coming at you really hard. Different key changes, different what is it? Time signature changes. All of this stuff comes at you super fucking fast. It's an acquired taste. I wouldn't recommend it to most people, but having listened to a little bit of it, it's interesting and compelling to some degree. It's not exactly my style though. So, if I were to ask Grok to describe Lorna Shore, like what would it tell me? I don't know. Oh, I'm logged in this browser. Don't tell me that. Okay, fine. It only doesn't. X doesn't even work with Firefox. But if we ask Grok, okay. So, let's do this. Yeah. For Suno AI, create a description of its song within 200 characters for me. Okay. Lorna Shore. Let's say, what's one he's given me before? I'm going to look at my Discord right now. I'm going to look at my list of music contributions on the music channel. I'm sure that there's at least one in here. In Darkness.
Brown butter coffee creamer.
You're making coffee at fucking 3 o'clock in the morning?
Don,
Oh, yeah.
move tough stuck on.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
One of the perks of having ADHD, coffee doesn't impact you that way.
Yeah, I reckon. Yeah. Okay. I don't know why I loaded the whole song. It was not the right thing to do. Okay. You know, it's probably not right to use Lorna Shore as starting point even. The truth is that I think Racecar takes Lorna Shore seriously, whereas like bands that he likes, such as that Italian band, it's like a fucking mock metal band or whatever, he just likes to have fun with. And the Diggy Diggy Hole band, that kind of stuff. Yeah. Okay. Which is just frustrating because it's like he doesn't. I don't know. I I get this from Octavius a lot whenever he talks to us. Sometimes. What's up, Suzanne Griffith? Suzanne Griffith says, well, I have stumbled onto a delight. It's good to see you. We were playing Dungeons and Dragons, and now we're kind of just hanging out. So, but what am I saying is sometimes, you know, Racecar does take himself seriously, but he definitely doesn't when he's playing D&D. That's fine. I mean, for the most part, it's fine. Sometimes it does turn into a bit of a fucking disruption that just becomes cumbersome. It's like I find it difficult to sort of tell these guys like, hey, you know, maybe tone it down a little bit. Let's try to get through some of this, and then we can be silly again. But I don't know. I feel like we take social cues pretty well from each other, for the most part. So what am I gonna tell this thing? Is
Sorry, who's this one for?
are you what are you asking me?
I'm sorry. I was just wondering what your mirror went after coffee. I was just wondering what you're writing. Song wise.
What do I see? Is it shouldn't be Lorna Shore. It should be one of these fucking parody bands he likes to do. So Nanowar of Steel. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So in the style of Nano War of Steel, within 200 characters, without mentioning the artist's name, please describe a song for Suno AI that pertains to Carlos Spicy-Weiner, a dragonborn rogue who likes to engage in shenanigans. And uses his breath wiener weapon to dispatch enemies of the party. And okay, great. Try that. This is what I've learned. And you know, Spiro will probably tell me that I'm a fucking jackass for trying to do this, but you feed one AI to the next, and the results are usually closer to what you actually wanted. So let's find out. We shall see. We shall see. The Ballad of Carlos Spicy-Weiner. What exactly did I tell Suno? Lightning Breath Wiener zaps foes. Shenanigans galore, utilizing the party with heroic player, all in a hilarious riff-heavy quest. That's quite the fucking tongue-twisting mess of trash right there. Okay, let's see what it came up with so far.
Cloaked in flame, Carlos Spicy-Weiner, a legendary name. Lightning breath, it cracks the sky. Enemies fall, they scream, they die.
Suzanne Griffith says, my brother loves D&D and constantly tries to get me to play. I just tell him he's a witch. Should I play with him or what? You should try it out at least once, Suzanne. Try it once, at the very least. If you don't like it, you don't like it. But it's not witchcraft, okay? And it's not about worshiping Satan or anything like that. It's really about trying to envelop yourself in a fantastical world where a lot of religions might exist that don't necessarily exist in reality. That's all it is. That's the reason, you know, people sort of say it's terrible or whatever from a religious perspective. The reality is that D&D players do not actually worship the deities in D&D. So that's what you have to understand.
Spicy-Weiner, stop them all with a crackling breath. Foes will fall. Spicy-Weiner, heroes
It's role-playing. You're playing the role of someone who might worship this deity that doesn't exist. That you recognize doesn't exist. So it's not actually religion. But, okay. I don't know, this is kind of lame. Let's hear the next one.
born in shadow, cloaked in flame. Call Spicy-Weiner a legendary name. Lightning breath, it cracks the sky. Enemies fall, they scream, they die. Born in rogue with a devilish grin. Chaos follows wherever he's been. Spicy-Weiner, snap them all. With a crackling breath, foes will fall. Spicy-Weiner, heroes call. Unite the body, stand up tall.
This is good. I'm gonna have to change the lyrics, but this one's pretty good.
With a devilish grin, chaos follows wherever he's been. Spicy-Weiner, snap them all. With a crackling breath, foes will fall. Spicy-Weiner, heroes call. Unite the body, stand up tall. Silent steps through dungeon halls. Traps disarm, no hero falls. Coins in pockets, treasures claimed. Calls last, the foes unnamed. Quick with daggers, quicker with wit. Every battle he's loving it. Spicy-Weiner, snap them all. With a crackling breath, foes will fall. Spicy-Weiner, heroes call. Unite the body, stand up tall.
Here's the thing, Suzanne. Okay, Suzanne says that's exactly what a witch would say to Amiga, saying it's about creating a shared narrative with others. That's exactly what it is. It is. You should look at it as a collaborative writing effort. That's what it is. It's a collaborative authoring effort. We're trying to build a world around each other's silly shenanigans. And yeah, I'm definitely going to take the second one between those two. So it's not about telling the truth, Suzanne. It's about telling a fictitious story that people can engage in an entertainment level way, right? It's not about worship or life dedication or anything like that. So just don't get it mixed. That's all. I feel like like people like Nancy Reagan back in the day were like, oh my God, these people are worshiping fucking false gods. We need to put a stop to this. It's like, no. No, that's not what's happening. People are just trying to have fun. And they're trying to define fake religions in this fake world, that they're building with their friends. And that's really all it is. Suzanne says that's what my brother said right before he sacrificed a virgin, so it gets confusing. Oh, come on. I don't believe that. All right. Oh, my goodness sakes. Okay, so we need to affect some of these lyrics here because I spelled it wrong. How do I do this? I have to remix it. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I have to cover it. Yeah, just cover, I guess. Cover. Okay. Lyrics. Yeah, it's not Spicy-Weiner, it's Spicy-Weiner. Okay. The scrolly thing works. Yep, there you go. Okay, great. Spicy. Make this bigger so I can see more of the lyrics. See all of the lyrics. Spicy. Yep. Mm-hmm. Spicy. Mm-hmm. Spicy. Yeah. And one more. Spicy does not have an E in it, right? Does spicy have an E?
Think so.
Okay. That's all I want to change. That's it. Make it. There's going to be completely different fucking songs. What can you do? All right. Suzanne says, I kid. All right. That's like Emmett came at me with the same thing. He's like, why do you call it holy dedication? It's not holy. I'm like, man, it's come on. I'm talking about in the context of the game. It's in the game, right? And the game is fantastical. It is beyond reality. I'm not saying that Dungeons and Dragons deities are somehow holy. They are not. They're simply fantastical creations of fantastical means for fantastical stories that have nothing to do with reality at all. So, I think this is something that, like I say, traditional Christians of the past were willing to overlook in order to decry something that, I don't know. I don't know that Dungeons and Dragons has ever made anybody actually question their fucking faith, but I hope not. There's some very weakly developed deities in the lore. This is something that Joe Boober asked me about too. Rob asked me, he's like, what should my god be? And I'm like, just make your character atheist. It doesn't matter. If you're atheist, it means fucking nothing. It's fine. I don't know though. I mean, who's vehemently opposed to Talos? That would probably be the most appropriate deity for Joe Boober. Because the orcs are all about Talos. They're all about the god of chaos and thunder and destruction. All right, let's hear this one that I just made for Carlos. No, that sounds like the same song. That's good. Okay, so if the lyrics are right, then we're good. Suzanne, I absolutely adore Lord of the Rings. I'm actually a huge fucking Lord of the Rings geek. Why does that sound like the same song? That's the same. You didn't change the lyrics. I told you to change the lyrics. So this one's a wash. Yeah, move that to the trash. It's the same. It's the same lyrics. It's the same exact song. They didn't change anything about it. You did not change the lyrics the way that I told you to change the fucking lyrics. Ah, goodness sakes. All right, whatever. Amigat says, I could see Joe Boober worshiping Tempest. Yeah, I think Magnus could see Joe Boober worshiping Tempest too.
Yeah, I handed him a flyer.
Essentially, yeah. Goodness. Suzanne says, I'm also a Lauder geek. I have to gold collection on DVD, and my brother's fam and mine do a Hobbit Day every year. Righto. That's cool stuff. I've never done a Hobbit Day. I did name my dog Frodo, though. So there's that. And he has a facsimile of the One Ring on his collar. So if I add an E to spicy, it says it's spelled wrong. I don't know. Whatever. You know what? I guess Spice-Weiner is just as good as Spicy-Weiner. We'll accept that.
Damn it all.
Damn it all.
My physical conditions are not your cosplay. Short and hairy, okay?
I'm a bit hairy myself, if I'm honest. Oh, goodness sake. I think I'm what am I? 5'7", I think. So I'm not super short. Ambergad says, I'm one of those people that instead of aspiring to own a fancy car, I aspire to own a fancy leather-bound tome of Lord of the Rings. Well, I just happen to have a fancy leather-bound tome of Lord of the Rings myself. So, I don't know. It was like $120. It wasn't really that expensive. A hardback book that's actually 3 books is pretty fucking expensive, though. My fucking, what do you call it? The I have a Atlas, an Atlas of Middle Earth as well, from Karen Fonstadt in 1991, which was up until Peter Jackson's films was the absolute fucking authority on maps. I just fell into my dog's water bowl. But it's okay. These 2 books are rather tall and thin, and they fall over pretty easily. I have these 2. Suzanne says, I feel like I'm totally invading your guys' thing. You're absolutely not, Suzanne. You're helping us continue the show. That's what's really going on. Don't feel bad. Appear to be any water on it. A little bit down here. Okay. This is the Atlas of Middle Earth. Well, there's all kinds of great stuff in here. There's detailed maps of like Minas Tirith and the battle of 5 armies at the Lonely Mountain and all of their pathways. It also traces the entirety of the events of the book and everything else. Right at the seam of the binding is the map of Gondor. So, very cool. And if you don't know, Karen Fonstad is a calligrapher, right? Or not a calligrapher, a cartographer. So, someone who knows how to make maps. Like real maps. Really cool stuff. The bestiary is kind of just an encyclopedia of. It's a lot of work from the Borderbrun brothers, who basically made their career trying to depict Tolkien's world. So that was really cool. And it's extremely apropos because Tolkien is exactly what led me to Lord of the Rings, or to Dungeons and Dragons. Which is why, like, if I had my druthers, I would like to spin up a campaign that was on Lord of the Rings the 5th edition of DnD Lord of the Rings. I think that would be really cool. But Um, they built a whole nother game with its own whole fucking rule set in order to sort of facilitate the lore of Lord of the Rings, but that's a bit much to sort of overcome and try to facilitate within like Roll20 and stuff like that. So I feel like the 5e version we could reasonably facilitate within Roll20. Even though there's not actually a module or anything like that within Roll20. She says the fact that you have the this and have never done a Hobbit day is wild. I don't know. You know what? D&D is my Hobbit day. So we're having fun. I'm trying to implement some of Tolkien's principles in this, but it's difficult. Our party's really not completely unfit for Slaughter 5e because most of us are not primary magic users. As long as you're not really a primary magic user, you could probably fit into Lord of the Rings 5e. But you would not be able to wield magic in the way that you're used to wielding it.
That's kind of funny.
That's the thing. That's the big difference between Lord of the Rings and Dungeons and Dragons is like Dungeons and Dragons magic is commonplace. And Lord of the Rings, it's like there's 5 people in the entire world that can actually wield magic. And they are not humans. They are angelic beings from beyond the plane of existence that mortals are accustomed to. So.
What's kind of funny though, I know you watch Adventurous. Have you ever watched their Root series or playthrough?
I've not.
There's one character which is a frog named Peggy. And she, quote, invented magic. And it's basically like Tinkerer shit. And she's just calling it magic.
Yeah.
That would be funny to see kind of in a Hobbit's realm. I'm sorry, it would be.
It would. That's a good way to take care of it. In the Lord of the Rings tabletop game, there is kind of a similar class where you're like a tinkerer, where you use engineering to sort of do magic, essentially. But it is kind of cool. Oh shit. Yeah, I mean, there's tons of people out there doing D&D stuff, you know, like, it was not really a great fucking genre to try to break into with streaming, but because of that, because the market is really flooded for it, but, I don't care. I like having fun with my friends. It's good times. So, there's that. I really need to get back into my regular fucking daily streams. I just talk about politics and stuff. I have not had the heart for it lately. Yeah, Amagad says they're essentially demigods. The Maiar, yeah. I call them angelic beings, so that's what I mean. The Ainur in general are angels. There are basically archangels, which are the Valar, and the rest of the angels, which are the Maiar, right? And then some of those became demons. So those are the corrupted Maiar, and the corrupt Valar was Morgoth, Lucifer, right? So there's a lot of parallels that you can draw between like Catholic interpretations of the Bible and the afterlife and God's domain, and what Tolkien wrote in the Silmarillion. So yeah, that's why I call them angelic beings. But yeah, Gandalf was one of those. The 2 blue wizards that went out east, or the other 2 That's 3 of them. Then Saruman was the 4th, and then that's it. That was it. Then Sauron is also one of them, but he's demonic. So there are 5 entities in Middle Earth that can actually use magic, and those are the 5. That's it. That's all you get. Nobody else can actually use magic. Everybody else is just shooting arrows and swinging swords and glaives and wearing armor and hoping to Monway and Arrow Luvatar that they don't fucking die. So.
Tom Bombadil?
Okay, yeah, that one's mysterious. Tolkien did not explain Tom Bombadil very well at all. And that was on purpose. He's intended to be mysterious and older than anything mortal, but not as old as the Valar. So I don't know. Somewhere in between. Perhaps Tom Bombadil is a Maiar. A lot of fans will postulate that theory. I am not sure. I like to think if he was, he'd be more involved. But he seems particularly concerned with the Shire. That's why he's in the old forest, just outside the Shire, kind of keeping watch and keeping the whites from the Barrow Downs at bay. But in the Ents, not to mention the Ents, there are Ents in the old forest. So that's something we did not see in the movies. Whose voice am I hearing in the background? That's Heavyfisted. He's a buddy of mine. He's part of our D&D group. He is Magnus in the primary group. And what's your character's name in the second group? I'm sorry.
Artemis.
Artemis, right. From Greek mythology. Yeah. Excuse me. What's up, Friday? It's good to see you. She says, just woke up to pee. Sorry, I missed stream. Have a good night. It's good to see you, Friday.
Yeah, it doesn't happen often enough anymore.
What, her getting up to pee in the middle of the night?
Seeing her in general.
Yeah, that's true. I agree with that. I agree with that. She says, You gotta help us come up with some AI songs, Friday. We need AI songs for our characters. Y'all need to get on earlier, she says. Yeah. Well. What can I say? Everything seems to be culminating around 10 o'clock at night for some reason or another. So that's when we try to do the D&D campaigns. And that, leaves me fucking sitting there holding the strings at like 3 o'clock in the morning, like, where'd you guys go? What's going on? What? Yeah. So anyway. What we gotta do is start at like 8 and then climax at 10, and then we can wind down for the rest of the night. That's all right. Lyrics or no? Oh, no, you don't have to help us with the lyrics. Just describing the characters. That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah. So we got this one for Spicy-Weiner, and then this one for Joe Boober. I can't decide between these two. I'm gonna have Joe Boober on.
They call me Joe Boober, the barbarian king, swinging my axe like a pendulum sting.
Oh, we decided the first one was better, didn't we? I think the first one is probably better.
I'm not sure on those two. I know when you had made Magnus, the first one was better.
Yeah. Okay, let's do that. This one was actually pretty good.
For the weak, for the broken, and your strikes with words unspoken. The righteous path, it cuts through flame. He fights for honor, not for fame. Steel meets steel, and thunder crashes. Battle cries tear through the air. He sees the faces lost in ashes. The silent predator crashes further into them. Tempest guides his heavy hand. Through chaos he makes a stand. Stand, the axe seems sharp.
This is good. This is good.
Holds fast. He carves a future from the past. For the weak, for the broken, and your strikes with words unspoken. The righteous path, it cuts through flame. He fights for honor, not for fame. Darkness rises, the world grows dim. Magnus prays, tempest let me win. But the scars he wears are his own hymn, a testament to the war within.
Friday says make an original soundtrack. That's a good idea. That's kind of what I'm trying to do. I want to build a song for every character. I think that would be really cool. But I started this Friday by trying to do it counterintuitively, where we're trying to trying to make a song that's like not what the character would want, not what the player would want. It didn't work out. I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. Because I could work this on my way to work. This is what I came up with Joe Boober on the wrong side of it, right? I was like, let's be counterintuitive about it. Joe Boober would like be totally cool and like just chill, right? That's not Joe Boober. Joe Boober rushes in and slices orcs in half and fucking holds their head up and laughs, right? Like that's fucking Joe Boober. So
Not so bleak, Joe Boober.
this one, it was okay. This was okay. That's not Joe Boober. Joe Boober's more like this.
They call me Joe Boober, the barbarian king, swinging my axe like a pendulum.
I did show you that Remmington side chat.
What are you asking me?
I've already shown you the two that I linked in side chat, right? If you want to play them, play the top one first.
I think so. I don't know. Let's see.
Kind of like intros and bumpers.
Yeah. Let's try it. Who we got?
Gather round
Hey,
the
buddy.
table, dice in hand.
Hey,
Is that Friday? What's up, Friday?
A paladin
Hey.
stand.
I'm on my phone, so forgive the mic quality.
That's okay.
But
It is good to see you. How are you?
oh man, fucking it's almost 4 a.m. So I'm actually like pretty awake. Surprisingly, I went to bed. You know me. I went to bed at like 8 o'clock. So.
Alright.
But how have y'all been?
I've been hanging out. Trying to fucking, get through the fucking bullshit. That's all. What can I say?
I feel you. Yeah.
Reality,
Like-
same shit, different day.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah. I see the world ending in like, this year probably, maybe the next.
I hope you're wrong. I really do.
Praying on a rafter, man. Praying on a rafter.
Yeah, I hear you.
That's just wild.
It
I
has-
fucking the whole Charlie Kirk thing, like, that fucked me up for days.
Me too.
Like, that was wild. But I'm starting to wonder if it was like a fucking psyop, to be honest. I don't think a psyop like by Israel or anything, but like our own government, yeah.
A lot
Probably.
of unanswered questions.
Yeah.
That's true.
Inconsistent answers too. Like when you look at the fucking transcript between the shooter and his boyfriend, like,
Yeah.
that seems a little too on the nose for me. Like, some of the words they use, unless they're like fucking 40, 50 years old, I don't usually see kids talking about cars being like vehicular. Vehicles, whatever, but
The thing is,
Oh.
there's so much strife stricken around this that I feel like anybody's gonna try to just throw dust up in the air to try to obfuscate the truth. And the truth is, they killed a man for trying to come to a table and have a conversation. That's what happened. And it's a disgusting thing. It's a
100%.
disgusting fucking thing.
yeah.
You know?
Either way you look at it, it's wild. But oddly enough, my landlord was on TikTok and he came across this video, and I don't know what prompted the guy in the video to bring up, I think it was Matthew 2:28 through 29. I'm not positive though, but it's where Jesus is talking about, the second coming and everything and the signs, and he's like, the wheat will fall or something along those lines, and then he's like, but when the wheat falls, many seeds will. I'm sorry, it's late. I'm horrible at this shit, but I don't know. I'll find it and I'll send it to you, because it was just really odd that how well it fit the whole situation. Because if you think about it, the amount of people that were purportedly baptized just because they went and they were like, holy shit, we followed Charlie Kirk, and what was his real message? What was he really getting
Wait,
into?
there's
'Cause
people
some of them
actually
were-
doing that?
Yeah, there were people that actually got baptized and went to church because Charlie Kirk told them, about God,
Yeah.
and this is the truth that God speaks. Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't remember exactly what the numbers were for like that ticked up for the searches on Charlie Kirk exactly in like search engines, but I do know that like people's timelines and stuff were flooded with it, and it's one of those things where like, yeah, it's really unfortunate what happened, but what's come because of it is pretty positive.
Well, in the very least, what we've learned is that we cannot and should not be silenced, and that we should continue to speak out. We should continue to make our voices heard, because apparently, even being as middle of the road as Charlie Kirk was, is exceptionally fucking effective. You just have to be able to express yourself and express, your points of view as effectively as, or at least attempt to be as effective as Charlie Kirk was. Abe Dink says 30,000 new TPUSA organization applications filed since his death as well. Cheers to
that's
that.
the other thing. Yeah, it's crazy, but lately I've been trying to look at like what little bit of positivity there is in any kind of bad situation because I feel like if I don't, I'm going to go crazy. Well, crazier than I already am. But
I hear you.
yeah, alright. I'm gonna try and hop back in bed and get some sleep, but yeah, y'all have a good rest of your night / morning.
Well,
Take it easy, Vern.
Friday, it is so good to hear from you, and I want to hear from you more often. Stop being a stranger, okay?
Look. Like I said, I'm an old woman. Y'all hop on at like 8 o'clock. I'll be there, hang out for a couple hours, and then y'all can do your D&D shit when everybody else rolls in.
Old
And
woman,
I'll
she
just
says.
fall asleep to that.
Old woman. I'm pretty sure I'm at least 2 or 3 years older than you are.
Oh, how old are you again, EOD?
I am 39.
I guess you're 3 years older than I am.
Okay, great. Don't do any math. Don't even fucking think about it. Okay, I am older than you, so you're not an old woman. Shut up.
It's okay. I feel old. Like my ankles, man, I can't. My ankles and my knees. When I try to squat at work, I feel like every time I get up, I know I hear at least 10 cracks. And I'm like, that's only 4 joints. Why am I hearing 10 cracks? I shouldn't be hearing 10 cracks for 4 joints.
Yeah,
But,
it's just part of life. Like I have to put an ice pack on my fucking lower back every day. So don't feel bad.
yeah, but you've got a real reason to. I was never in the military. I was never fucking having to run like X amount of miles for PT daily.
Oh, humbug. You have a farm with chickens and fucking, ARs and in a garden. I don't hear it. There's plenty of work to be done around there that breaks your fucking back.
Bro, did I tell you guys that I got goats?
You have goats now. Oh, man.
I have 3. They are the most hilarious thing in the world. Like, they serve no purpose until I kill them for meat. But until that happens, they are so fucking funny. Like, watching them headbutt each other when they get super excited. It's the best. Best investment ever. It makes me happy.
Well, you don't want them to kill each other. That's not good.
No. They're fucking Nigerian dwarf goats. They're like 50 pounds, maybe 70 pounds max. And there were everybody but the baby was I can't remember what it's called, but I'll call it dehorned. So like the baby has horns still, but the 2 bigger ones don't, so they can't do any damage. The headbutting is just their way of playing. It's super cute. I'll take a video and send it to y'all next time they do it.
That'd be good. That's a lot better than chicken anal prolapse.
Oh god.
I'll never fucking forget that. I'm traumatized by that. I'm traumatized.
And like that, what kills me is that was maybe what, like, man, like, I'll say
a year and a half ago?
This time that I hung out with you guys, maybe?
Yeah, it was a while ago.
Yeah, and I bring up fucking, that was horrible.
It was hilarious, though. It's hilarious. It's memorable. It's memorable. That's what it is.
I do think the needle dick story. I know, right? Bad. Luckily though, I haven't had to run into that, I should say, with my chickens yet. What I am running into is a lot of murder happening in my coop right now. Yeah, I go out there and at least once every 2 weeks there's like a dead chicken just chilling. Usually in a corner somewhere, like they ganged up on it and just pecked it to death.
Oh goodness.
Unfortunately. Yeah. And then they eat some of it, so I mean it saves me on food. But it's like the only benefit to it. I'm not getting a hell of a lot of eggs.
The fucking chickens are cannibalizing each other, but I guess I don't have to buy as much feed, so that's good.
Yeah, 100%. Like, I remember Thanksgiving time, dude. Like, my landlord was like, "Yeah, just take the scraps of the turkey out to him." And I looked at him, I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Take the scraps of the turkey?" I said, that's a bird. And he was like, yeah. He said, you haven't seen them eat each other yet? And I said, no. I was like, I didn't know chickens could be like that. And he was like, yeah. And yeah, then they started killing each other, and I was like, okay.
Well,
I see what it is.
now you know why we relate the left to being bird brains, right? So, there you go.
Right. Oh, God. All right. Have a good night, guys. It was good talking to you. And I will make sure that, because now I found out in my Paycom app that I can go in and I can change my availability for work. So I'll just start scheduling myself so that way I don't have to be up early the next day.
That'd be really cool.
Try that one out.
We'd love to see you more often. We really would.
Yeah, I miss you guys. Y'all are good people.
You are too, Friday. Good to see you.
Oh, thank you. Have a good night. Goodbye, Chad. I don't know who all's there. See y'all.
See ya. I do love Friday. I miss Friday. Oh, man. Suzanne says, my nephew raises goats. They're super goofy. Well, they eat trash. So what do you expect? I don't know about these heavy. I listened to both of these, and they're too poppy. That's my ruling on that. It's too poppy.
No, I get it. They're like I said, intermission and bumper kind of thing.
Yeah. Maybe I can use it for something. I don't know. I'll try.
Oh, I don't care. You know, man. I didn't know if I had ever showed you those.
I think you did. Yeah, I think you did. But yeah, I mean that's it. It's just too. It feels like a children's show almost, and I'm like, yeah, no. And maybe I'm not listening enough to the lyrics, but that's how I feel about it. But in that vein, what can we do for Remmington and his Al Ruger? As if that's not fucking tongue-in-cheek enough to say that I peel out as a 2A advocate. Okay.
Since he wants to dress like a Western gunslinger, I mean, I know you won't be for like country Western, but I mean.
No, I think that'd be appropriate for the character. Absolutely. He sort of addresses himself as like the what? I was gonna say Hank Williams, but I mean the movie stars. Fuck, man. Who's in Good, the Bad, the Ugly? And Clint Eastwood, and there's another one. My brother likes him a whole lot better. John Wayne. Clint Eastwood, John Wayne. That's what I think when I think of Remmy. But also in Elf, which is a little bit, that has to make it a little bit strange. So.
Oh, shit. Oh, okay, let's go strange then. Let's do country. Let's do, since his Ruger is his pet.
Mm-hmm.
Then we've got to do some form of country Western oompa. So that way you get country and Western and German in one.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey, if the Italians can make Western music, why can't the Germans?
Okay. Okay, so Country Western Oompa, Remy, and Ruger are taking out orcs and shaman dwarves. The owl, Ruger don't want no feedback, but Remy will clap back with his Kame Ame Ah. Okay, let's try that. I don't know what's gonna happen. Couldn't generate that. Couldn't generate that. Can't do it. Too much. Too much. Okay. Elemental fire hands. How about that? Or perhaps taking out. That's the problem. It didn't care about eliminating the orc threat a minute ago. So eliminating oh, if I could spell correctly. Should say and I spelled no incorrectly right there. Because I'm a dipshit. Alright. Let's see it. Couldn't generate that. Why are you such a bitch? Is it Oompa? Perhaps. Let's say country western German folk.
Okay, so Oompa is slang for a little person, but try spelling it. I put it in the YouTube chat. That's how they spell Oompa. I don't know if there's going to be a difference, but
I'll just say German folk. Let's say German folk. No, it couldn't generate that either. Oh, song description contained artist named Ruger. That's the problem. Okay. Then we'll spell Ruger differently. As Rooger. How about that? No, still contains the name. Oh, that's because it's still in there. Okay. So country western German folk, Remy and Ruger with 2 O's are eliminating the orc threat and shaming dwarves. The owl of Ruger don't want no feedback, but Remy will clap back with his elemental fire hands. Remy the elf will clap back with his elemental fire hands. Okay, great. Do that. It has no references to Ruger the rifle company or Ruger the musical artist. All right, great. I'm suffering from fucking old man illness again. So Okay, let me put one of these on play, and I will step back. I can hear it. That's not what I wanted. I don't know. Maybe it is.
Pinewood trails and the mountain snow, where wanderers ride where no saint folk go. Remmy, the elf with his fiery hand. Root of the owl, wings like a battle fan. Don't move much chatter, don't waste a day. The orcs are waiting and it's time to slay. Oh, Remmy and Ruger, they don't take no slack. One wields fire, the other's feathers black. Through the hills they go, where the shadows lay. Burning down trouble, shame and doors all the way. The dwarf said, cowards, you'll meet your doom. Ruger just hooted, his eyes full of boom. Remmy said, dwarf, stay safe underground. We'll clean up the mess that your axe has found. A burst of flame lit the starless night. Orcs went running, screaming in fright. But the owl don't squawk, he don't ask why. His wings cut air and his stare cuts the sky. Oh, Remmy and Ruger, they don't take no slack. One wields fire, the other's feathers black. Through the hills they go, where the shadows lay. Burning down trouble, shame and doors all the way. The dwarf said, cowards, you'll meet your doom. Ruger just hooted, his eyes full of gloom. Remmy said, dwarves, stay safe underground. Clean up the mess that your axe has found. The burst of flame lit the starless night. Orcs went running, screaming in fright. The dwarf said, cowards, you'll meet your doom. Ruger just hooted, his eyes full of gloom. Remmy said, dwarf, stay safe underground. We'll clean up the mess that your axe has found. The bird clean up the mess that your axe has found. That your axe has found. A burst of flame lit the starless night. Burning down trouble, shame and doors.
Okay, let's hear it a second.
Through the pinewood trails and the mountain snow, two wanderers ride where no sane folk go. Remmy, the elf with his fiery head. Ruger the owl, wings like a battle fan. They don't much chatter, don't waste the day. The orcs are waiting and it's time to slay. Oh, Remmy and Ruger, they don't take no slack. One wields fire, the other's feathers black. Through the hills they go, where the shadows lay. Burning down Rosalie. Burning down trouble, shame and doors all the way. The dwarf said, cowards, you'll meet your doom. Ruger just hooted, his eyes full of gloom. Remmy said, dwarf, stay safe underground. Go clean up the mess that your axe has found. A burst of flame lit the starless night. Orcs went running, screaming in fright. But the owl don't squawk, he don't ask why. His wings cut air and his stare cuts the sky. Oh, Remmy Ruger, they don't take no slack. One wields fire.
I'm not hearing a lot of German influence.
Black. Through the hills they go, where the shadows lay. Burning down trouble, shame and doors all the way. The dwarf said, cowards, you'll meet your doom. Ruger just hooted, his eyes full of gloom. Remmy said, door where the shadows lay. Burning down trouble, shame and doors all the way. The dwarf said, cowards, you'll meet your doom. Ruger just hooted, his eyes full of gloom. Ruger just hooted, his eyes full of gloom. Ruger just hooted, he don't ask what of gloom. Ruger said nothing, but his gaze was clear. I don't need your clapping, I don't need your cheer. And he just laughed through the flame. It is all.
Probably the strangest one I've ever
While you're
heard.
silent, I'll bring the storm and the calm. The orcs felt quick like leaves
It's not
in
great.
a breeze.
I'll give you that.
Sounds
And
like
the
a
dwarves
bad
got
acid
humbled
trip,
down
man.
to their knees.
That seems appropriate to some degree. Excuse me.
Yeah.
It's not over. It has an interlude. You better hush.
Now the interlude sounds good.
It does.
But the owl don't squawk. He don't eat. This was clear. I don't need your clapping. I don't need your cheer. Remmy just laughed with a flame in his palm. While you're silent, I'll bring the storm and the calm. The orcs fell quick like leaves in a breeze, and the dwarves got humbled down to their knees.
That's not terrible. The first one was terrible. Okay. So no first one. Okay. Yep. All right, yeah, that's good. That's good. For 3 of them at least. I don't know. It's an interesting trial to try to tell AI what it is that you want out of music. So I will say that. And I feel like part of it is Rob has, forked up the money for version 4 or whatever. And part of it is I think he's really good at telling the AI what he wants it to do. So he's just fucking exceptionally good at this shit. He really is. The shit that he spits out is unmatched in my opinion. And I can't count the number of people who've come out of the woodwork on his fucking channel and be like, dude, I could be your music producer. Let me be your music producer. And I'm just like, that's a waste of time, bro. Nobody does it better than you. Just keep doing it your damn self.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm gonna ask him for fucking pointers and shit. I need to. I don't know what I need to tell this stupid thing. So that's why I'm asking Grok, like, what do I tell it? Because this is a song I want it to sound like. And then Grok is like, this is sort of what that sounds like. And I'm like, okay, I'll stick that into fucking Suno. And then I end up with something that's like subpar most of the time. I'm not sure what the best fucking methodology is for this. I'm really not. Abe says there are tricks for sure. Absolutely there. I just don't know what they all are. Maybe that's why they don't want me to code shit anymore. I don't know. Do a lot of coding. It's pretty good at it. Well, it is getting on quarter after 4 at this point, so we're gonna go ahead and end the stream here. We got 3 of them, at least. I think at least starting points for 3 of our characters. So There's the Ballad of Remy and Ruger, as well as the Ballad of Carlos Spice-Weiner, as well as Joe Boober the Barbarian and Magnus the Cleric. So there are 4. We got 4. 2 more to go. Abe, I need your fucking input on this. I would like to at least build songs that are in favor and representative of each of the main campaign's characters. That would be really cool. And then, of course, those players definitely have input on those songs.
Now, I've used, I've created jazz songs with this Suno.
Mhm.
I wonder how its gospel is, though. It's one I've never tried.
Gospel. Yeah. Well, it might be. Nah, it's not do that. Okay. Here's what I'll do. Let's make a song about the dragon. Right? What I'll say about the dragon is that I want a gospel, a traditional gospel song. Okay. Traditional gospel. What would you say? R&B or country or what would you cross that with in order to sort of give it a middle point to shoot for? Because it's going to be pop. This thing doesn't know how to do anything except pop. So
No, it can do other than pop. Like I said, I've had it generate jazz stuff.
Yeah.
Also,
well,
kind of like ragtime as well.
Jazz can be pop. Ragtime is definitely pop. Pop of a different
I'm talking
era,
about more old school jazz, not the.
I get it. But what I mean is, it all boils down to some sort of midpoint. So
Gospel and blues. How about that?
All right, that's a good midpoint. Traditional gospel blues.
Yeah, but since you're talking about an ice dragon, I was going to go Nordic metal. You know.
Well, perhaps this is about people of Phandalin, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah, there's just styles that I haven't really thought about using until, talking about it now. Like, how about Bulgarian chant?
Well, we have you should, again, tune into Rob North sometimes. We have a Gregorian chant version of the fucking whip song. It can definitely do that. It does traditional throat singing from China. It does that pretty well. So there's a lot of things it can do. I'll tell you what. I don't even draw the cross. I won't draw it. It'll just be traditional gospel. The people of Phandalin suffering from the tyranny of an ice dragon, who is driving monsters out of the mountain to terrorize them.
What style would you say?
Fight the blight with the stalwartness of might, right? So,
what would you call the style that's done with? And I know it's a form of acapella, but the dwarves within the Hobbit when they're talking, the Song of the Mountain. What would you call that? Yes, that would be a cool style for the track for Phandalin.
Honestly, I think that's traditional Irish music. That's the way that I look at that. But it's a cappella Irish music rather than string Irish
Yeah.
music. So, there's at least those two forms of Celtic music, right? Those which are driven by strings and those timpani drums that don't have any. They're not tambourines because they don't have the cymbals stretched around the drum rim, but that's essentially what it is, a tambourine without the cymbals. Those little shellless drums that they have. It's folk. It's Irish folk. Yeah. I mean, that's folk. Yeah. God damn it, dog. Shut the fuck up. Stop. Hush. I'm sorry. He's just like rolling on his back and yeah. Hush. You'll be all right for like 5 minutes. You're gonna survive. Okay. This is probably a good enough prompt, I guess. Let's see what it does. Here's the prompt. It says, traditional gospel, the people of Phandalin are suffering from the tyranny of an ice dragon who's driving monsters out of the mountain to terrorize them. They fight the blight with the stalwartness of might. So.
Shadows fall, an icy breath consumes it all. Monsters rise, the weak must call. We fight the blight, we hold the line, with hearts of fire, strength divine.
Now keep in mind, I said traditional gospel. I said traditional.
We'll rise above,
Yeah.
we'll stand so tall. The dragon roars, its fury cold. The mountain shakes, its grip takes hold.
Hey, Wobbly, welcome back, man. That brute's still pretty good.
Hear us sing, our voice is true. We'll push the dark, we'll make it through. We fight the blight, we hold the line, with hearts of fire, strength divine. Oh, Phandalin, you will not fall. We'll rise above, we'll stand so tall.
That one sounds like something we'll hear from those mall churches.
Sounds like what?
What you would be hearing from the mall churches, you know, where they take the little
Right.
strip malls that's run down.
Contemporary gospel is what it sounds like. Yeah.
Hmm.
That's what it sounds like.
The dragon roars, its fury cold. The mountain shakes, its grip takes hold. But faith is stronger than its gold. Oh, oh, oh. Hear us sing, our voice is true. We'll push the dark, we'll make it through. We ice may freeze, but hearts ignite. With every prayer, we light the night. The people stand, their spirits fight. We fight the blight, we hold the line. With hearts of fire, strength divine. Oh, Phandalin, you will not fall. We'll rise above, we'll stand so tall.
Okay. How about this one? That's much more traditional gospel.
Where shadows fall, an icy breath consumes it all.
At least they have an organ. I don't know.
Rise, the weak must call. We fight the blight, we fury cold. The mountain shakes, its grip takes hold. But faith is stronger than
I gotta let my dog out. I'll be right back.
Oh, hear us sing. Our voice is true. We'll push the dark, we'll make it through. We fight the blight, we hold the line. With hearts of fire, a strength divine. Oh, Fandolin, you will not fall. We'll rise above, we'll stand so tall. The tread so tall. The dragon roars, its fury cold. The mountain shakes, its grip takes hold. But faith is stronger than its gold. Oh, hear us sing. Our voice is true. We'll push the dark, we'll make it through. We'll make it through. We fight the blight, we hold the line. With hearts of fire, a strength divine. Oh, Fandolin, you will not fall. We'll rise above, we'll stand so tall. The tread so tall. The ice may freeze, but hearts ignite. With every prayer, we light the night. The people stand, their spirits fight. Oh, 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 oh. We'll rise above.
I don't know. That's all right. It wasn't great though. Neither one of them were. That one is kind of. All right. Yeah, I mean it's a challenge to get this thing to do what you want it to do sometimes. I'll tell you that. But you know what's also an equal or greater challenge is getting a party to actually cooperate with this fucking story sometimes. I'll tell you that.
Oh, never.
I do my best sometimes. I try. Like tonight was like a really good setup, right? It could have been fucking fantastic, but we're missing two of our main players and had those fucking technical difficulties right in the middle of the fucking stream. Of course. I didn't know what it was. It was just like a RAM crash between, because I had the second channel open in Firefox and then I had everything else running in Opera. And I think the fact that those two browsers were open at the same time, plus I had all three chats running simultaneously in OBS, which is OBS is going to use the operating system browser. So that's instances of Internet Explorer. Right, so I have instances of Internet Explorer running, en masse over in OBS, and then I have all this other shit going on with Opera and Firefox, and all three of them are vying for the same fucking bit of RAM that they get from Windows for a browser. So it was just a mess for my fucking system tonight, and I guess I should have put more thought into that.
What limit do you have on the well, you watch the YouTube stream while you're as well, right?
I watch the YouTube stream. I have YouTube Kick and Rumble open usually when I'm streaming to both of them, all of them. Yeah.
Okay. I know that here It's been about a month now that I have seen a number of times where, well, one of them was during Abe's stream one night. With the chat going, it's like a memory leak, and it got up to like 4.5 gigs.
Oh yeah, very
of
easily.
memories.
Very easily, web applications will do that if the browser doesn't limit them. Opera is pretty good about limiting every tab to a certain amount of memory usage, and when it exceeds that, Opera will crash the tab automatically and say it's out of memory. Like you have to reload this tab now. I'm like, that's great, that's fantastic, because Opera continues to run after that. Firefox will just fucking crash. Internet Explorer will just fucking crash. So. What's up, Wobbly? It's good to see you, man. How you doing?
Hey. Are you saying that your Discord actually runs in a browser?
I'm saying that OBS uses Internet Explorer to run browser tabs. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Also, Discord uses whatever your operating system browser is in order to operate itself. So it does also run in a browser. That's not untrue. So yeah, it's
I'm confused. My Discord is a separate application.
Yeah, it's a separate application, but it has to access the internet, and it uses internet code in order to process its UI. So,
and you can also run Discord in an actual browser window too.
Yeah, but that's not really the approved way of doing it.
I'm not running Discord in a browser window, so don't get any illusions about that. I'm running Discord in an application, but
so how much RAM does your system have?
32 gigabytes.
And your NIC card is a 1 gig card?
My network interface card?
Yeah, your NIC card, yeah.
Yeah, it's a standard NIC card. Yeah. 100 gigabit interface. Yeah.
100?
100 gigabit interface on the wire. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
It's standard Ethernet. I mean, that's been for fucking decades now. That's been the standard. So yeah.
What kind of RAM do you run? DDR4 or DDR5?
DDR3, 667 megahertz.
Hey, I might have some DDR3 sticks laying around. I could send you.
Yeah. That's part of the problem. I'll agree. If I could build a new fucking computer, I would. Right now.
No. I have some DDR3 sticks that I'm not using. If it would help.
I don't think it would. I think I need a new motherboard. I think I need a new processor. Yeah. When you start want to talk about the hardware issues, that's where it lies. I'm running a 15-year-old processor. So. Okay, yeah. That's it. That's the crux of it.
At least when you upgrade, literally the lowest end stuff is still going to be an upgrade.
Ha 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 ha.
That's not trying to be ugly. I'm sorry. It's not. I'm kind of dealing with that with one of my kids, and it's like, hey, well, there's this. Well, yeah, this has 10 cores. Yeah. And it's still going to outperform what you're running by, tenfold. Well, I mean, the coding and everything else, the drivers, everything's going to be newer. So faster, harder, stronger.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I'd have to go back through my inventory of what I still have on the shelf over here. I don't have a motherboard, but I do have some RAM, and I do have a processor. So if you want to try and build one, let me know. If I have some parts, I'll donate them.
I know a lot of people have parts around the community. I'll think about it. The thing is, Wobbly, it's a $2,000 endeavor, from start to finish.
It's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
If I want to buy a pre-build, I can buy a pre-build for like, I don't know, $400 or $500. That's probably gonna outperform what I have right now, and that's kind of what I'm looking at. Like that's what I'd rather do. So. Because all of those parts have to be compatible with one another, All the shit you got laying in the back's got to be compatible with what Heavy has laying in the back, which has to be compatible with what Twisted has laying in the back. And
RAM is compatible with anything. Just depends on the sockets.
Then it's not compatible with anything, is it? That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yes. There are compatibility issues that need to be resolved with the hardware pieces. That's what I'm trying to get at. So all of that has to be sort of coordinated and planned out and settled out. And it's going to end up being for a contemporary, modern system that's somewhat comparable to what I initially built, it would have to be at least $2,000, if not $3,000 or $4,000, depending upon the graphics card primarily. But
I have a TI 980 card that I'm not using.
That'd be fucking fantastic. That'd be amazing. How much video memory does it have?
I don't remember.
A 980 Ti is going to be 6 gigs.
6 gigs is greater than what I have. I have 4 gigs right now, and that's dedicated video memory. So it's okay. I don't want to talk about building a goddamn computer right now. Okay, like I'm not even trying to fucking do that.
I'm just saying that I'll donate.
If you want to donate something, then donate some money to help me pay my fucking rent, cause that's the pressing issue. It's not rebuilding my computer. I don't want to talk about it. Okay, so had a great D&D stream tonight. Had a big ass battle. Gorthok the Thunderboar is thwarted for the time being. That's good stuff. Trying to build some good tunes around each of the characters and have a good time doing that. So that's cool. Abe says it's been super fun. It has been, Abe. It has been a lot of fun. And you've been a big part of that, and I really appreciate it. So he says, thank you, Abe. Thank you, Abe. Thank you, Heavy. Thank you, IP a lot. Thank you, Because Race Car. Thank you, Rob Noerr. And thank you, Nader Hunter, for participating and being a part of this and trying to make something greater than ourselves. That's really cool stuff. I can hear my dog raising hell with somebody out in the fucking yard. I need to go address that.
Looks like he's raised hell with something on your floor, too.
Oh, yeah. It's a fucking cardboard box. He loves to tear shit up. He wants to destroy stuff. He's a boy. What can you do? So, okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my dog. Y'all talk amongst yourselves.
Well, we have a lot to say, don't we?
Oh yeah, I'm browsing. Sorry.
Oh, that cup of coffee didn't last long.
Okay, I'm back. Some riveting conversation going on here. I'm so glad you guys were able to keep the chat engaged. That's fantastic.
Sorry.
I got the dog. Oh my goodness sakes, you all. Okay, so it was a reasonably successful night for the D&D stream. I'm really happy about that. It's good stuff. Still really short on the dongle. That's okay. And you know, life goes on. What can you do? Love you guys so much. Thank you all for hanging out. It's been a good time. Cheers. We're gonna end the stream here. Apparently we don't have anything to talk about. So see y'all later, and catch us on the next one. We'll be around on Wednesday at 10 o'clock, as well as on Saturday at 10 o'clock. In the very least, hopefully in the interim, I will also contribute to the political discussion. So that's neither here nor there. We'll see you when we see you. Thank y'all for coming out, and many cheers.